Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm still shadow banned or not, but I got an email that said that I was no longer shadow banned. So we shall see how it goes. I'm probably still search banned. I think that, the Twitter cabal is out to get us, sending the bots to report my account for words that aren't even serious. Oh shit, I thought my mic was off. If you guys can help me retweet the space, some thumbs down in the comments. Jay's already on it, bro. Yo. Let me get. If we stay with 4 people in here for like 30 minutes, then I'm for sure Twitter banned, bro. And I might need to restart it from like the other account. We'll see. Jay, come up here and tell me about your whole artifact bag you just caught, bro. I know you just got a massive amount of it. Bro, are you having fun learning the artifact ecosystem?
Yeah, man. It's been cool for sure.
It's a lot, huh?
It is definitely a lot, but it's the more I get into it, the more I want to be in it. It's been cool.
It's got like the same thing with learning the like other side as well, but like it's got those aspects where it's like, oh shit, I think I might need this piece. Oh damn, I might need this piece. Oh, now that I have land, I'm gonna need more of these Mara. Like all these little things that make you think that you need that extra piece. Because you said you even got the Murakami blade. That was like a one-off item. There's only 500 of them. Like I
I
got one of
just
those as well.
that thing was sick, dude. I had to pick one up.
I know, bro. We did a on cyberspace for the Gagosian event last year in New York, and I couldn't make it. So you logged in digitally through on cyber, and they were able to keep track of all the wallets that everybody who logged in, and they just airdropped those things to us. So that thing ended up in my wallet, and I was like, "What the hell?" At one point, it was worth an ETH and a half, bro, and I didn't sell.
That's sick, though. I was kind of wondering if there's going to be anything beyond just it being a piece. If it like, is it going to be used in something or something later on? That's kind of where my mind's been on it.
No, so I don't know. I think the extent of it now is like I can like we can get you the 3D file for it. If you want. I think Prez has one in his pod, so at least you can have like the GLB file for it. And then if anything, I've heard people who own those and myself, we've just wanted to forge them. Like I want like a little like a little version of it for like my desk or somewhere at the house, right? Like we'll just make it a physical item. That's what it would be dope.
That'd be fire, dude.
Yeah. That's like that would be enough, right? I don't think there's a lot of these one-off kind of it's almost like a app. Um I think we have like a toxic thing in NFTs and Web3 in general, where a lot of everybody expects everything to have utility, right? Like, what's the utility? Well, this is my art. Like, it's art. That's the utility. So for like an item like that, I don't expect it to have any utility. I'm holding the Murakami blade because of the supply numbers, like 500 of them, and because it was like it's dope, right? It's a dope piece of art, and it commemorated that Gagosian event, right? So it'll have provenance and like that's why I never sold mine. Like I was getting offers for an E like well over an ETH and a half on my blade around that time. And I was just thinking like what's the better play? Just holding this long term or taking some quick profits right now. But I mean, I guess the profits would have been the better move at the now looking back, but I'd rather have the one that was airdropped to my wallet and has never moved. That's like I don't know. I think I have that problem where like you get attached to shit, dude. And that's the problem. Dre says don't fall in love with these. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. What's up, everybody? My account was shadow banned earlier. It feels like it still is shadow banned because we got about 9 people in here. If you could help me retweet the space, I don't know if you guys had a hard time finding it or not. Rose, did you find the space okay?
I didn't find the link that I cheat.
You couldn't find the link?
I don't know. You probably are. I don't know. I just go to bad take for the link, like our chat group for the link. I didn't search for it.
Yeah,
Since you
I'm
always
wondering.
post it there.
Yeah, I'm wondering though, like if anybody didn't get it from the chat and like tried to find it on the timeline, if they had a hard time finding it, because I'm really trying to figure out my account today, and today I got like full blown like restricted and banned. So
I
I'm
found the
not sure
space
what.
just on top when I was, like the For You section where the spaces show. I kind of was looking at 6 o'clock for bad take, but I mean, it was visible.
Rose, are you connected to your Wi-Fi? You might be. You're rugging a little bit for us. No, you're still rugging for us. What else did you pick up, Mr. J?
Sorry, it was coughing. What happened?
I said, what else did you pick up? You got
Uh,
Animus, Monolith X. I saw you got a pretty dope other side, dude. Like you came to ETH like hot, bro. You're like, I'm on ETH now.
yeah,
We're gonna
pretty much.
collect. We're gonna collect everything.
I figured I just wanted to go after the stuff that I thought was going to be beneficial in the future. But honestly, when it came to the whole CloneX community, I've been wanting to be a part of this for a long time. So I just had to jump on it.
I think you got a pretty good variety, bro. Like I'm big. Like obviously we're out here every day, so I'm big on having like like a little variety of each of the side quests with Artifact, and then having like my other side deeds, and just so that I have something to keep you occupied, right? If you have the ability financially to have a couple side quests, like that's what I call things like Monolith X, and I call Animus a side quest. I call like any of the other deeds kind of a side quest for the Yuga system. Like I call those things are like the engaging projects, right? So they have like game theory coming on, they have lore, right? So if you have the financial ability to have a few side quests, you're not gonna be so tempted to just stare at the CloneX floor and the D God floor and whatever main projects you hold. Like if your only option is just to look at those floors, like it's not fun out here to just stare at a floor, bro. Like get out on Twitter, get out in spaces, have some lore on the side. Like that's why I hold all those side projects. What up, Vincente?
I just bought a side quest today.
Where's my
Dude,
pendant, bro? Like, why don't you tell me where my pendant
well, I'm
is?
asking you, Mr. Bad Take with a Twitter account now.
Yo, bro, don't talk to this guy. This guy's sketch. He's just up here engagement farming the co-host spot. Who is this
Dude,
guy?
I don't know, man. I turn around and then I see, this organization is professionalized.
Dude, I had it since December. You didn't know that?
No, dude, I didn't.
But I it had 0 followers, right? So here's the story: is Snapback and some of these guys that like they like to keep things like very professional, and they were giving us shit, me and Dre, that we didn't have anything we could tag the pictures in after the LA event.
Mm-hmm.
Like Snapback was like, we need an account. I need an account to tag you guys in. What the heck's going on? And I'm like, bro, all right. So Dre called me and was like, yo, what do you think about a Twitter account? I'm like, bro, I can barely manage content on my own account. I'm terrible at tweeting. I don't know how people like Hero do multiple accounts. And I was like, so Dre didn't think I was all prepared. I was like, but I did make an account back in December for Bad Take, that I haven't fully gone active yet because I didn't feel like we were at that level until we did like the live event and we had hats and shirts going out that like people wanted to
Mm-hmm.
tag. And we finally, you know what I mean? Like now that's a point where they go, oh, okay, I can't tag Compound and Dre on every shirt pic I post. You know what I mean? So
Well,
that was kind of the reason I brought it out active. It was here though.
no, it's good. It's good. It could also serve as like an archive for content too, like the short form content we had talked about a long time ago.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I
One special request from the community though is when we had talked in Utah about the logo update with the, you know what I'm saying?
bro, I almost pulled out Photoshop today.
Dude, you have to.
The one like the group chat.
No, well, just the bad take with the hand raised.
No, I'm thinking about something different, and
Uh,
it's gonna be simple. Like I like that. No, I could do that one too.
that'd
I
be
meet
cool.
guys that like I made this on Photoshop. It's not doesn't take a lot of skill. It's not like Prez level kind of editing. Like I made it on Photoshop, and next thing you know, I had it on hats, and it kind of caught.
Yeah.
But the one what I want to do is the hand raise, but it's gonna have like a little in the center of the hand. It'll have BT. Like it'll look dope.
Dude,
So then that's the
whatever
logo. That'll be like another kind of logo to add to the arsenal, like a little BT on the center of the hand raise. I don't know.
whatever it is,
What do you guys
it needs
think?
the hand raise, man. It needs the hand raise.
No, I know. I was literally about to work on it today, bro.
Perfect timing.
I know. I went to the gym and then we didn't have water today, and it just got turned back on, and my account got suspended. Like I had a day,
Oh
dude.
my god.
So I'm just making a bunch of excuses of why I haven't started that yet, and that's just straight up excuses, to be honest.
Straight up, dude.
Yo, I had no idea that vial was a pendant, so I was trying to troll you in the chat, and
I know you were.
you wrecked me.
Destroyed, absolutely destroyed, dude.
And
I
then
have notes on everything.
I had to come back around and re-wreck you, like try to pretend like I was re-trolling you. But actually, it's not. That can't be a fully like silver pendant, bro. That's like got to be plastic, right? With like silver paint on it, or that shit's gonna be so expensive if that's actually silver.
I couldn't tell you anything about materials, and I am not even gonna pretend to start to. I have no clue whatsoever. I mean, this Gucci pendant was like $1,000, I think, something like that. 450 ape times what 4? I think it's 450 times 4. That's oh shoot, yeah, it's about $1,800. So I don't know what the material is of the Gucci pendant. I would assume that something from like Artifact and Ledger would probably be on par with that, like in terms of quality. I really have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
I could see it being stainless steel or something.
Yeah,
No,
right.
so
yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I shared it at the top. I don't know why it's not up there yet, but it should be up there in a sec so everybody else can see what we're referencing. So,
with these tags,
so,
let's see, farm life, vegetarianism, Bollywood dance. Is that the topics of discussion today?
No, yeah. So, I thought we could talk about some of that stuff. We wanted to kind of maybe, when it gives you options to, when it gives you options on the when it gives you options on the space or what the space is going to be about, I just picked like the first 3 I saw, and I don't know, I just felt like it was kind of fitting for what we always talk about, farm life, vegetarianism, Bollywood dance.
And the first two are definitely right up Dre's alley, so I'm confused why the bat signal hasn't gone off for him.
Yeah, no shit. So what I'm thinking, okay, so check it out. What we're talking about, guys. What you sent me though, Vince? It said that it was gonna be silver.
Oh, okay, cool. Well,
didn't you send me like the write up of what it was gonna be, or is this gonna be plastic or?
I'm sure it'll be
steel?
Some kind of metal. Yeah, has to be
Stainless steel with like a silver coating, maybe.
It's a rare silver pendant, yeah, with the Artifact logo on the end caps, which will come with Nano X.
Rare silver pendant. It's weird to put silver in there if it's not good. I want that thing to be solid silver, like a brick of silver. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care what it is as long as we get it.
Dude, so the Gucci pendant that just sold, that I've seen people do the math, and there was somebody in here in Spaces who's familiar with jewelry, and they said the size of it and the type of silver it is costs less than $100 to make. Like, it's not even a full. It was like $60 worth of silver. Sorry, not $100 to make, but it was like 60 $60 of silver raw material. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all. And
I
then
mean,
they sold it for $2,000, bro.
just to be fair, like shoes cost probably like $17 to make, you know, all in, right? They sell for hundreds of dollars. So it's the way
Yeah,
world works.
Paying for
that
the
is.
brand.
Sir.
The
Yeah,
quality of
that is
it's
the way the
probably
world.
similar to like Tiffany and Co. or something, where you have to get it polished every couple months before it tarnishes.
Oh, you think so? I've never had like a, you know, necklace like that, so I wouldn't even know.
No, I don't own sterling silver, but I could just. I've had a money clip from there before, and it's
Okay.
like eventually over time with Tiff and Co. What happens is if you don't polish that type of silver, the stainless steel, whatever silver it is, it will tarnish over time. It's just the
Gotcha.
nature of the material.
Interesting.
So Vince, you bought that shit, huh?
Yes and no. Yes and no. I'll just say that.
Bro, so Horizon Labs let you flex their quotas, bro? Like, let me, yeah. They let you
Dude.
engagement farm their quotas. Let me get one then, Horizon Labs Ventures.
Dude. Hey man. We're
Dude, I saw a job posting Horizon Lab Ventures post, and like you were sharing it, and I
yep.
was sitting there going, you know what? Like maybe I should put my resume in and I should apply for this. And it was like, oh, community manager was like it. And I'm like, yeah, that totally right down my alley. But then
Well,
the rest of the job posting was like, oh, also you need to be a data analyst. You need to do this, this, and this. And I'm like, wait, are you hiring a community manager or are you hiring a fucking analyst? Like what? It's all in one encompassing. Like, how did that go, and why are they trying to cover so many bases with one position?
it's a good question. Look, dude, we just like to hire rock stars over here, so you got to just, you know, be a unicorn.
Right? No, you see what I'm saying though? It's like,
Yeah,
oh, okay,
yeah.
you're reading the job description, you're like, yeah, I fit this type of stuff like I can do. But it's like, oh, also you need to be a rock star thread writer, a data analyst, you got to do this, and this, you got to be able to, code in Solidity. So I'm like,
Yeah, we
what the
definitely.
fuck?
I mean, like there's like a wide net we wanted to cast, and like there. Okay, so think about,
I'm sure you
you know,
got some rock stars though, I'm sure you did. They look
yeah. I
like some
mean, a
dope
lot of
people.
people are like multi, disciplinary and are really talented. Like, you get people who can like um writing great threads that can also supplement audio content is really powerful. And yeah, we're talking to a few people who do exactly that. So yeah, I mean, like with any job posting, you don't necessarily have to hit all the KPIs to apply. Like, I don't think anybody should ever think that way, but um
Well, any Web 2 job I've ever applied to had a very um, kind of in the box title job listing. It all kind of fit within the same position, but that you guys kind of threw a wider net with multiple job position listings all kind of filtered into one. And maybe that's more of a Web3 type of thing. And I'm not hating on it. I just remember reading through it and going, oh, yeah, I can nail all this. And then we got down to the end and I'm like, wait a second. I don't know if I fit a couple of these criteria, but
dude, you had a shoe in, man. You knew one of the guys directly. What
yeah,
happened?
yeah, no, I know. So, um, on the point of like data analyst though, like when you guys when the job posting was talking about thread writing and kind of collecting data, like I what Whale does and what some of these big thread writers is literally like collecting data and
Yeah.
putting it all together into like a report that fits the platform like Twitter, right? So what you're saying is that some of these guys or some of these people are multifaceted, or like their skills in thread writing actually do tie into something like analyzing data and data analysts. Like, yeah,
Well,
100%.
yeah. I mean, to be like for this role, I do a lot of that stuff internally, and I just need somebody I can teach to do it, so they can just run the queries themselves and write threads about it. Because right now I'm the one who does it.
You're the thread writer?
No, we don't write threads, but I am the data guy who queries like blockchain data and writes reports internally for our internal use and for our clients. So the idea is to like take some of our content and make it more externally facing, and have somebody like kind of be the champion behind it.
Gotcha. So you guys haven't even filled it yet. You guys hear? If anybody listening, go throw your resumes in. Any thread writers out there? Vince is looking for a rock star, bro. No, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I do want to kind of know about this ledger case, and I want to know if I'm priced out. You know what I mean? Like, I will get another ledger if it comes with this vial, and then as long as I'm not paying too much for it.
I would love one too, honestly. Like, it would be really cool. The pendant would be definitely the coolest thing to come. From it. I think when it was announced, a lot of people were excited about the pendant, and this whole Gucci thing just kind of reminded me about this. It's been a few months.
It's just wild that and I was eligible for the Gucci necklace, right?
Yeah.
Wild.
Do you have a Coda?
No, I have 2 other side Ds. I have a Chomps.
Okay.
There's only about 90 of them in the collection, so just remember to pump my bags when anybody asks about Chomps. I got one of those. So
I don't even know what a chomp is,
I
bro.
was eligible for 2. No, bro, go look at one of my recent retweets, dude. It's here, I'll put them in the comments.
Retweet. What?
They're
the master thesis on why chomps are going to the moon.
Yeah, I'm about to write a thread on why Chomps and my bags are gonna pump.
Right.
And I'm that to Horizon Labs Ventures.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, it's gonna be great. So here's Chomps right here. So when in Legends of the Mara, they talk about being able to upgrade your Coda to Coda, or like your Mara to Coda Mara. Chomps is one of the animals in like the celestial orbit that can be used to upgrade the Mara. There's 5 of them, 5 or 6 of them, and Chomps is one of them. So when I was talking to JKB, who actually did a deep dive in this,
Oh yeah, I saw that.
yeah, he did a deep dive into this. He highlighted these 5 animals that can update all, or like kind of upgrade all these Mara to Coda Mara, and I was like, yo, I have one of those. And he basically said that there'll be certain points in time when you can choose to pull traits or maybe update the Mara, is what his speculation is. So I'm just going to hold on to that one for now and see how it goes.
He does some good threads.
Yeah, no, his one on Legends of the Mara was a really good thread.
Yeah.
I think I bookmarked it, but that thing went viral. Everybody was referencing that.
Yeah.
He knocked it out so quick.
Right, dude, I know.
That information dropped, and he had that thread ready to go. Like I felt like it was like 2 hours later, an hour later.
Dude, I've been there. Like, I used to do that shit. It's so, like, it's tough to do, man. It's very tough to do.
What's the process? I mean, I know you've written threads before, and what's the process? The information drops, and you pull up a doc, like a Word doc, ready to go, and you're just taking notes as you read through it.
Pretty much, dude. And then just blast it out.
And you're adding in pictures and shit along the way, like his had links and all this.
Dude,
kind of
I don't know how that was even possible. It was good, dude. I remember reading it.
Yo, maybe we need to tell him more threads.
Yeah, I mean, definitely more threads, like especially from CloneX's and stuff. It's important.
Yeah, I don't know. Anya saw me. I don't know. Anya must have saw it. She liked it. On the Artifact Creators thread today, which was super dope. One of my comments underneath it was like, I tagged Well, and I was like,
I
here,
saw that.
here, Well, you have a bunch new content to do an Artifact thread now. Let's fucking see it. Like, now's the time where we could really use an Artifact thread by you, bud.
Yeah, I mean, look, like
Doing a lot of threads on fucking D-Gods. Like, what's up, bud? Oh, sorry, Mr. J.
We love the D-Gods, though. We do love the D-Gods.
No, that wasn't any shade. But recently, Wells thread have been about all these other projects, and I'm like, yo, we could use that CloneX thread now, bro.
Like, here's all your content, all these dope creators. Like, let's highlight the fact that we're one of the only fucking projects that isn't selling just a JPEG picture. We're actually selling we actually have 3D files, game ready assets, metaverse ready assets. Everything's ready to go. Like, everything else is speculating on kind of like just the JPEG itself, right? Like, there's no back end asset that you're actually purchasing. It's just pure speculation on the project and JPEG.
Yeah, I mean, I think every PFP project that is going to be serious about being an NFT company is going to introduce 3D files in some way or the other. However, you know, uh, Artifact, I think, has definitely by far has the best art. They're the first, like that. Again, that's part of like my whole thesis on this is like they were one of the first 3D avatars to come to market and really hit it on the head and reach, like escape velocity. And of course, like everything else is kind of an add-on as it relates to just the PFP, right? Like Murakami, like I personally think the art is great. Maybe that's just my bias talking, but I really do think that because they started with the 3D files instead of going from 2D to 3D, like they're really able to optimize the art, the textures, everything about the PFPs to really stand out. And I think they have. So, it's it's interesting to see. But again, like 3D files, like they're a must going forward. Again, any file, any any project that is going to be serious about gaming. Like if you look at even I didn't send this in the chat, but like one of our kind of partners we know well are using a kid called Beast. What is it? D-Gods. They're using Goblin Town and a few other NFT projects to sort of co-launch their set of mini games with. And the only 3D project there is a kid called Beast, which I thought was really interesting. Like I would have loved to see like some kind of artifact like CloneX like participation there, but all of these projects are going to eventually have 3D assets because that's the only way to bring them across different game types, especially with like object standards, right? Like we had talked about a long time ago. And so, I have no doubt that all of these projects are going to launch them. It's just a matter of when, not if.
No, I agree with everything you said, and I do think they're coming, and it wasn't like a shade at like, oh, you guys are never getting this. It was more so we had Joni in here last night, right? And he actually, you guys would have had a great conversation. This was almost the topic because he has a PFP project coming, right? That's going to be coming out in 2D, and his number one goal is to the next step of the roadmap or like down the roadmap is to get 3D files for his PFP project because he's big into that Web3 gaming world, right? That's the whole basis of the project. And
Yeah.
so he knows that he wants his holders to have these 3D assets in the back. So in the back end. So was when he was talking last night, he pretty much went into like talking about how much it costs to get 3D assets, which is just astronomical right now, 3D files, and kind of went into the fact that like with it kind of goes on to my point is with everybody, all these projects are talking about metaverses and the future of gaming in Web3 and all of this stuff that like we all want to see this space go to, but we're the only project right now that actually has any of those assets ready to go. So like I was saying before, is the rest is you're kind of speculating on like a JPEG, a 2D asset. There's nothing on the back end that you're able to use outside of just holding that JPEG, right? Um, and that's kind of my point is a lot of these projects, I hope they're working on it now. I know Bored Ape Yacht Club and Mutant Ape Yacht Club, like I know that they are starting to build out their 3D assets for other side, which I'm sure cost a ton of money. But I'm just wondering, a lot of these other major projects, do they have plans to build out 3D assets for the metaverses and gaming that they're also excited about? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think also I saw a couple screenshots from the Valhalla team members about them sort of somehow setting up their PFPs like with a rig to sort of like stream with or use as like a filter, which I thought was really cool because it still had a 2D look, or at least it was animated, but you could still sort of set it up with some kind of filter and use it as a body, streaming. So that's really, I mean, there'll be different flavors of it for sure. I actually want to ask, like, Mr. J, how long, like, curious, like, how long have you had your DGOD for?
So I've been a part of DGOD since August of last year.
Okay. Were you originally like into like the Solana sort of like NFT trading ecosystem and like not so much on ETH, or did you go from ETH to Solana by way of DGODs?
No, so it was a couple different things. Picked up some shitty products or NFTs on on ETH.
As we all do.
Then from there, like the gas fees were so freaking high, and
Yeah.
I just went over to Solana on accident and just started picking up a random couple projects, and then I would hear Frank talk, and the thing about it is everybody has their own opinion. I don't care. Like, I'm a grown ass man. No one's really gonna hurt my feelings in these spaces. And people are entitled to do as they wish or say as they want. It's not my place. But the one thing I would say is what made me a believer in DGODs was the way Frank would communicate.
Yeah.
And just his conviction behind what he was looking to accomplish throughout the time. And that was something that was very, very consistent. Yes, there were times where things got delayed and whatever the case is. And you know what? People make mistakes. And all I could say is, with the way he built his team, the way he's working with Kevin, that's not something you see very much. And people don't realize like the background that Kevin has behind him and what type of businesses he's had in Web 2. So it's like you got a really strong team working towards something. Season 3 is about to release. I don't really know what to expect, but realistically, it was just, right before you started rolling, I'm like, dude, this shit's gonna go somewhere, and I picked up one, and then from there, I held that for a while. Utes came out. I happened to pick up. I think I minted probably close to 10 Utes, just randomly how it happened, either through raffles I won or whatever the case is. But one of the raffles I happened to win was like a 2.5 soul entry, and I ended up winning a Ute now that I minted, and it was during the price point of Solana being around 700. I basically used that money to pick up another DGOD, and from there, I worked my way up to my current PFP. And normally the way it used to go was the Mickey DGODs collection were usually a minimum of two DGODs. And so with us changing over to ETH, a lot of it's changed. I don't really know where things are, but I believe in what Frank, how he communicates, how educated this kid is, and I'm willing to just put some cash on it. And honestly, I sold one of my DGODs and I exited at 900, and that's what got me up in here. So I'm grateful with that fact.
Nice. Are you excited about coming back to Ethereum by way of Polygon?
I won't go poly. I don't really know what the whole situation is, but I dumped my Utes.
Okay.
Just like Utes itself. I think it's a good project. I understand in my eyes, Utes is kind of going to be more for what you're going to see on Instagram. You're going to see in Snapchat, like those type of situations, because poly is so much cheaper than ETH is, and so I think the reason why they split it in those two ways is their DGODs is wanting to compete as being a strong community, being people call it frat, whatever you want to say. But the thing about it is there's been so many different projects that have come from DGODs, whether it be because the community helped somebody, where the community developed friendships. And there's been a ton of projects on Solana that launched because of that. And that's part of the utility. And so, yeah, that's kind of just my thoughts in a nutshell as I ramble on.
Are you Are you gonna be in New York City next week?
Nah, man. I got a 9 to 5, bro.
Dang.
I do work, unfortunately, and I live over here in the Bay.
I work too.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and I don't have the time to go to New York right now.
Yeah. No. I was gonna say because we'll be at the D-God's dinner or whatever.
That's what's up. I was really looking forward because I know they're throwing a big bash, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be something.
I'll compound. I'll see if I can get me somebody get a video of me doing the wave with my or not the wave, the worm with my bad take shirt on the floor.
Yeah, bro, that would be so good for marketing. I would love that. You'd be better off just like a video of just taking the shirt and throwing it into the trash,
Oh god.
and you could say like bad takes going to 0 because that makes a statement.
My
What
god.
up, Dre? What up, Dre Millie? Yo, what up, Vega? Nice to see you, bro. No, that's dope, dude. Love that.
So we in here talking about farm life, veganism, and Bollywood dance.
You hear the
we're
bat
getting-
signal.
I saw that shit and I laughed. For real.
Yo, we're getting to the topics of the night, guys. Chill, bro. We're not at that part of the segment. This tonight's show is sponsored by Bollywood Dance. We'll get there. I wanted to ask Mr. J. This is the Mr. J interview tonight. So, did you find? I mean, you already were tracking artifacts, you said, but like, did you start learning more about artifact and clones here in like Bad Take, or once you kind of were transitioning to ETH, you started to like get a little bit more interested in it?
Nah, man. I'll be honest with you. It was you and it was Kuro. You guys were really friendly. I was, I think I messaged you a few times that I had been looking, and I had planned on jumping in earlier last month, but my ass got 2 AKCBs drained, and so I took a pretty big hit on that. So it delayed a little bit, but then I ended up jumping in. But I had been wanting for a minute, like I said, and then just being a part of Bad Take, you guys have encouraged me and inspired me to want to do so much more than what I currently have ever done. So yeah, man, a lot of it's to you guys.
Did you get one? A clone?
Oh, bro, he got a fire clone. Here's where I was
No
getting
way.
to. When I remember Mr. J, he would listen, and he was messaging me. We started messaging back, and I remember initially feeling bad. I didn't follow back when we were messaging, so I quickly followed him back, and he was messaging me about traits. And a lot of people will do that, but I didn't know until just now that he sold a massive Utes bag and a whole D-God. Because when he was messaging me looking for a clone, I was giving him kind of tips. And this man went out and bought a Zed bucket hat Murakami drip like fire clone, bro. And I don't know if I don't. He must know. You must know that bucket hat was created by Zed. And you got a Zed cannon today, right? I thought I saw you get a Zed cannon.
Yeah, no, I got the cannon. No, I didn't originally know that Zed had made that. I just was digging it. The one thing that pisses me off, though, I didn't know that it was flagged on whatchamacallit. I didn't even know what it like. I was so focused on Blur when I was looking for my thing, and so that's my only regrets. But I love my clone. I just hope it's not a stolen one. But no way. It is what it is at this point.
I got a flag clone too, bro. Like the system's all jacked up. I think Deep has one too. Like it happened after the fact for me. But it's just one of those things. If you love the clone, you don't plan on selling it. It don't matter. But yeah, that's awesome. You didn't even know that bucket hat was one of Zed has 3, Zaid or whatever has 3 or 4, maybe 2 or 3 traits in the collection. But that bucket hat's the one that everybody recognizes. So, and the fact that you got the cannon today too just matches your clone now. You should do a little render with the cannon and maybe the bucket hat or something.
Yeah, no, that's actually so I have, like I said, I have a 9 to 5, and that's like usually when I get off, like right now, I'm sitting in front of my computer figuring out Blender. Little by little, I'm gonna get there.
Well, the cannon comes with the files, yeah. You got the file. You'll have the files for that cannon and everything.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to come with something that you could actually take home too. I have to look more into it. I just was hella excited about that cannon.
Anybody listening want to try a blender bucket hack can and render? Let us know. I think that'd be fire. Um,
Dude,
yeah,
anytime you start to message the host of Bad Take, you know, like, this person's about to buy a clone. Like, once you start DMing about traits and stuff, like, it's just been a pattern. Like 4 or 5 people have done that, and every single time they convert.
yeah. Actually, so normally when people talk about kind of joining a project, sometimes they are just talking. But if it's usually if we're chatting, I didn't realize like Mr. J was straight up about it, right? Because we were talking, and normally you just give some tips, and this dude ran out. I was like, "All right, I got it." Like straight up, dropped the ETH right then, like a fire clone. And then the other day we were, he wanted to. He ended up must have doing some more research. Ended up picking Monolith X and Animus and a Murakami blade. Like he went off, and then other side land the other day he messaged me about as well because I was waiting to claim my thing today and ended up finding a really dope other side land too. But now it makes sense, bro. You made a bag on Utes and dumped on them nerds and came over to ETH and picked up some other projects. Like,
Yeah, no, I was really dude, when I pull up my assets on this little program I use, it's like I was all exposed in the DGOT community. Dust, Utes, and of course the DGODs. And it's like I knew coming over, I wanted to diversify. I think I'll get back into Utes at one point or another. But yeah, man, no, I was definitely excited to kind of like spread out and try different things, especially because the fact like I said, like with D Gods, the community, it's a different kind of vibe. It's a whole different vibe. But at the same point, like once I jumped in the artifact, I started realizing how much more there is. Like how many different people have done things like Teddy. Like listening to him yesterday and talk about those different things that he's been able to do. That was like shit, I want to get into this. Um, and then from there, I've just been literally clicking on all the links and just trying to understand what's been going on. And honestly, like I've just been always a big fan of Murakami, and I think that's where I've been so focused. That's why like I picked his drip, why I picked up the shoes the same way. Yeah,
nah, bro, I love everybody's stories into NFTs, and I have a similar one about diversifying as well. I kind of looked at my bags before, and I'm like, oh shit, maybe I need to diversify a little bit, and I ended up just buying more artifact stuff and some other side land. So I'm not fully diversified at all. I went the opposite way. Yo, Vega, I called on you. I said, "What's up?" earlier, bro. You left me on
Man,
on unheard. Or,
I was off the Twitter screen, and then I clicked open my phone, and I had to like exit out of 6 other screens to get back to Twitter, and by then it was too late.
no,
So
bro. I do that on purpose, dude. When I know, like, I hate it when somebody quickly calls on me and it catches me off guard. So, my bad, bro.
what's going down though, man?
We
Happy
were,
was it Thursday today? Happy Thursday.
yeah, bro. Thirsty Thursday.
Thursday.
We were just talking about 3D assets, and then I was wondering, if Valhalla has like, are they planning on making 3D assets? Vince was saying that he did hear that there were going to be some 3D renders done here, like in the future.
As far as I'm aware, they have they may be interested in doing something similar to like where the Penguins partnered with that one company. They're called like I don't know telescope or tele something or and they make like really simple VTube type of avatar files. They may go that way. They may do a couple of 3D files so that they can get them out there to people. Um, they're working on a bunch of stuff. You know, they're the type of the people that they don't announce the shit and they just do the shit and then they say here you go and then you know so we'll see what they do.
Yeah, bro, that talk with Alex last night was fire. I got rugged halfway through. Dre Millie carried it while I tried to my phone literally died, and thank God I had co-host up here because the conversation was really good. But I love the dude's passion, man. I love what he's doing over there. And he's transparent. Like you could just feel that he's passionate about it. And we're going through a hard ass bear market, but like he's here for the long run, ready to grind. I had what was I gonna ask about? One more question. We'll go to subscribe. I had another question. What up, subscribe?
Yo, thank you for respecting the hand.
Yo, don't say no wild stuff, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Say whatever. There's no rules.
I mean, it's not wild now that you guys pointed out these ledgers are necklaces. I've been calling this out for a while now. I'm telling you, you guys hear this shit here first before conspiracies. We're gonna get a gold one of ones, bro. They're gonna pull in Azuki and act like they ain't copying. They are gonna have gold ledgers. Yes, I believe so. And if they're gonna partner with Tiffany, I'm gonna FUD that shit over, and I'm gonna freaking chill the fuck out of the Gucci ones.
Do you have one? Do you have a Gucci pendant or no?
Yo, how come everything that happens, subscribe will come here and go, see y'all? I told y'all. I've been saying this for weeks now. You can hear it
No,
here first.
I feel like I'm really good at predicting things. Like even with movies, I'll be calling shit out. Be like, "Yup, that guy's gonna die," and people be like, "Shut the fuck up." I'm like, "I, my bad. I'm just being subscribed."
If uh if anybody in here ever heard subscribe say that they were gonna be a pendant vial that we were gonna get with the ledgers, please raise your hand. Because I never heard that in my life, and I spent every night with this man.
It was
No,
literally
I like soft
like
shield that shit, bro. I don't mention it. I just be like, "Yo, like it's gonna be some gold chain, bro. I'm telling you, they're gonna be hanging off your neck. It's gonna be gold. They're gonna pull in Azuki. I'm sure you guys heard. I said that. I showed you guys a picture. I think there's a rapper that was rocking a gold ledger. I was like, they're gonna pull that shit off.
Huh. It was Snoop Dogg rocking his ledger. But I think the ledger's white and the vial, from what Vince sent, is supposed to be silver, and it looks like it is a pendant, like you can put it around your neck if you needed to, or it has like a thing you can put on. I
Well,
doubt it.
that's how they diversify, right? They're gonna be a one of one, and that's gonna be gold, and
It,
everything else is gonna be the same.
it has to be silver in color or silver painted, right? Like there's no the thing's not gonna be silver plated or full silver. There's no way. Give me a brick of silver and I will forgive everything that's happened ever. Just give me a vial of silver.
this is Artifact. This is a luxury brand we're talking about. It better be full silver, dude.
It's just a solid silver vial, dude. You know how happy everybody would be?
It's a step in the right direction.
Why not? They want to
We
be
get we'll
luxury.
get
They're gonna have to do it silver, bro. It's not far
yo,
fetched.
we'll get a happy Vince, dude. No more grants. I know what I was gonna say. If you haven't been to the Valhalla homepage, our boy Vega is got a video on there, and there's a good portion of that video where he's rocking the bad take hat, and the camera actually like zooms in. It says bad take right at the top. So Vega's doing big things, and he's repping the squad while he does it. So appreciate you, Vega, rocking that in there, man.
I always rep the boys. You know what I mean? Always rep the gang. I had a tweet a really long time ago, and it's like, why would I spend my money on designer ass bullshit that don't care about me when I can rep the boys? And I've just been doing it, ever since. Got to keep my word on it. I even said there was a portion. They had to cut out a lot of stuff. Like there was several interviews by other people, but they kept it short and they kept it like clean and corporate. And there was even a part where I was talking about all the stuff that I was wearing, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm wearing this hoodie. It's by Democratize, which is the boy Taiwan Swags brand. I'm wearing this Bad Takes hat. Shout out to my gang on the Twitter Spaces." And then I was like, "I'm wearing this Elga jacket, Elga Credit Union, because it reminds me of my dad. He's a great guy." And that clip didn't make it to the video.
Yo, the fit check, bro. It's just I love it.
When are you gonna put the tracksuit on though?
I got to get a tracksuit made.
Yeah.
We're thinking about it. We're trying some shit out. We got maybe some bomber jackets, maybe some tracksuits. I just got my first sample back not too long ago of the yellow jackets. So now I got a yellow jacket sample. I got to get it embroidered still, but I just got that the other day.
Yo, how's it look, bro?
Bro, it's pretty clean, man. The material, it feels nice. It's got a good weight to it for what it is. It's like it's yellow. It's like the yellow of the jacket for real, but it's like the canvas, like Carhartt coat material because that's what I wanted it to be. And then I was gonna maybe like play with the idea of the puffer inflating out from it as an AR filter. But that's just stuff I'm considering.
Okay, that would be dope, bro. Like, I like the idea that you can pivot a little bit away from what the actual render of the yellow jacket is, right? To make it more, your style. But having an AR aspect that's just creative right there. Where it puffs out, that's fire.
Yeah, man, gotta do it all.
Was it difficult sourcing that, dude? Like, it's sourcing a yellow jacket?
Not really. I bought one that I really liked, and then we sent it over to China and said, remake this, and they remade it, pretty well.
Damn, bro. Dre's got all our merch ideas running, dude. And I know and he already talked about it yesterday. Oh no, it was today, dude. Why do these spaces feel like yesterday? It was literally today with Chaz. Zaid. Hey, what's up, Tevi? You came up here, bro. When we were talking about doing a render of Mr. J's new clone with the Zaid bucket hat and his cannon that he got today. Are you volunteering to do that render for him?
Yeah, if he wants me to. I'm actually
Yo.
here. I'll drop something in the chat that I'm actually working on right now. That has to do with the little giveaway that I'm doing. So let me drop this in here real quick. But yeah, Mr. J,
That's awesome, bro.
if
I appreciate you, man. Big time, bro.
if you want me to do a quick render, I can do that. I can actually just assemble everything. So I just need the files. Otherwise, if you want me to animate it and include it in what I'm putting together here, so I just put it in the chat here. Did I do it right? Yeah, I think I did. Kind of what I'm working on right now as we're talking. Should I? Do you want me to pin it to the top?
Yeah, please do,
Yeah.
bro. Let's show off some dope shit that the boys are making.
So where's the button?
Dude, I see your Chomps compound.
Yo, bro, that's the chomps. Pump
Nice.
bags.
With the
Here we go.
bags.
All right.
Pump the bags.
Yeah. So just pinned it to the top. So I'm working on a quick animation, just to make it a little bit more fun, right, for the giveaway. And I got the file for the pod, so you can kind of see what I'm working on right now. So it's my two clones are in there. Yeah. So Mr. J, if you want me to do you a quick render in the pod, I can do that. If you want me to actually include it in what I'm working on in part 2, because I'm gonna break this up into like two different little videos. If you want me to incorporate you in, more than happy to do that. It's not going to be super hard to to have you walking around in here or doing something cool. So yeah, that's just what I wanted to say and say hi to everyone.
I'll shoot you a DM.
Oh,
Much appreciated,
yeah,
bro.
for sure. Sounds good.
I just had to ask Bombay about his night last night. What's up, Navindran?
Yeah, fully rotated, bro. It was crazy.
He's listening. I sent him a message in the chat. I want to know if he remembers. Navindran, what's up, bro?
How you doing? You tried to catch me off guard, but I was kind of ready. I'm cooking, and I put some sauce somewhere, but the kitchen's not that big. I don't know where I put it. Besides the point, I was thinking about what you were saying earlier with the value of the the assets that these NFT projects are selling. I was thinking about when they were selling the Azuki skateboards, and based upon the weight, I remember looking up like how much it would cost. It would be like 900 ETH if you just melted it down and sold it. And I don't think any like if you could have bought it for less than 900 ETH at the time. So I was thinking about how wild it would be if somebody actually bought one and then melted it down, and there were only like 9 of them made. Maximum disrespect.
Dude, that would be
Well,
crazy.
for one, it's made with real gold, and then the second, it's a collectible. So if you look at something like One Piece, they created a like special edition model of Luffy, and I think that one was like the most expensive figure that ever sold, which was like $1 million or so. I gotta look back on it.
Yeah, but it was like built out of material that was worth, like the Luffy was probably cost more than like melting it down. But in this scenario, like you could have just bought the skateboard, melted it down, and sold the gold at like whatever regular gold prices were at the time, and made a profit, which is insane.
Yeah, that's where the collectible part come from, right? It's probably not worth the amount the guy paid for, but because it's a collectible, it increased the value of it. Like talking back with this model with Luffy, of course it's a small model. It's probably worth no, it's not even worth $1 million if they melt it down. But because it's a one of one edition, it's a special edition. The person that bought it costs a lot of money, right? So
Yeah. But yeah, so the Luffy was the opposite. That's what I'm saying. Like the skateboard was the opposite way.
what you're saying, the amount of gold in it is a lot more. Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
that's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It'd be ridiculous. Somebody just bought it for the gold, melted it down, and said, "Well, I'm gonna sell the gold, and you only made 9 skateboards, but one's gone."
Yeah, that's crazy.
But that's all. So I guess hands Polly.
Hi guys, I'm here experiencing a pure excitement from the way Compound picked the topics: farm life, vegetarian. Oh my God, vegetarianism, Bollywood dance. Shall we discuss Nakamigos next?
No, Polly, we're not talking about no Nakamigos because you were buying Nakamigos derivatives last night. You were trying to talk about. Now we're talking about the real stuff.
But you know what?
Anyway, Polly, here's our special guest. Thank you for coming, Polly. We've been waiting for you all night. We have. She's the one that's going to be talking about our first topic of the night, farm life. Polly, take it away.
Farm life. Well, currently Timos is hosting a space where you can witness the diversity of the ecosystem. Like, there were PFPs from all the blockchains, like Solana, I think too, Ethereum, the most. Poopy was co-hosting because Bunny didn't show up. And of course, Bitcoin. Trevor was there. I'm really,
Wait, what have to do with farm life, Polly?
oh, I thought we were discussing engagement farming.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Yo, that is so good. That
is
yo.
too
What's your
epic. I love it. I love you,
all
Polly.
about that? Yeah, Polly. Continue talking about farm life, engagement farming. I think that's the same shit. That's the Twitter farm life.
Oh my God, I
No,
really appreciate the opportunity to feel intimidated. It's the best.
no, I'm kidding. So, Twitter Spaces allows you to pick 3 topics that your space is going to be about. So, those were the 3 topics that I could find that were closest to what we just normally talk about. So that's why those are up there. You know what I'm saying?
Should we just buy Maladia and like farm the fuck out of them?
No, bro.
No, we will not
No.
do that. I really respect the CloneX community.
Yeah.
Somehow
some things we have to be the bigger man, dude. We can't do that.
No, it's just the vibe.
Bro,
It
bro, take it,
feels
bro.
wholesome. It feels welcoming, warm, and friendly. And I mean, it's funny, but Fungible is here, and
From Malaysia
that would
here, don't hack me.
subscribe. I'm gonna do the unsubscribe. I can't even hear you. You're driving, but but I usually dance when I drive, so I can't really comment on that.
Yo, she just unsubscribed from subscribe.
From my ladies in here, don't hack me, please.
By the way, Mr. J, this is exciting. Okay, I had a very interesting question. I don't know if you can answer that, but is it true that DGOT spent around $100,000 to make sure their inscription on Bitcoin is sequential? Oh my god! They're inscribed on one block. Is he engagement farming?
Oh, Mr. J, he's here. Well, he was earlier. What was the question, Polly? I'll answer it for you. I got you.
Basically, have you heard of the way Frank in? Oh my god, my laundry machine is going insane. Hold on.
Oh, he's back.
Sorry, no, it's because my phone's charging, so I was just listening via computer. It was in another room. What was her question?
Okay. Oh my god, I wouldn't know how to answer that. Is it a public information of how much was spent on sequential inscription in one block for the DGOT collection?
Oh, they won't talk about that kind of stuff to us. That's all internal.
Got it.
Rose, so has anybody seen or found anything on the new Artifact Creators site that maybe we haven't seen yet? Like I was able to scroll through it, but it's actually a pretty big site. It's featured. Like I didn't expect them to have bad take on there. Like we have our own little tab or like our own little spot on the Artifact Creator site that links and everything, and they used one of the best pictures ever. I think we actually the best render that we have, right? Um, but if anybody's found anything on the site, share it in the comments. Something dope. I know shit. There's a bunch of creators in here that were featured on there, and this is the type of shit that we kind of have been waiting for. And then, we got Zed in here, and he, had a public tweet at one point, and this is like a step in that direction, man, where we all like have a hub that we can go to and easily see all the creators, like actually scrolling through it and seeing everybody's work next to each other instead of having to find it on the timeline is so fire. And now that we have a link, right? So someone like Mr. J comes in here, he's like, yo, interested, been watching Artifact, want to hop in, like, can you show me something like that I can start looking at and researching? And we have a freaking link now just full of some of the dopest content that our creators make all in one place, dude, was what I'm excited about, right? Because I don't intentionally always go out and onboard, but it happens because of, we're in Twitter spaces a lot, and it just ends up happening that we're onboarding. And now having this as a tool to also educate new people is why I was most excited about it, to be honest.
Wow, we're creators. I need that tag though. That tag is access to all these files that.
Oh, the creator tag or what?
Yes, yes.
You don't have it?
No, you don't either, right?
Shit, man. Yo, don't put me on blast like that. I
Hey, subscribe if it makes you feel any better. I had to create a what it was, like a 2 minute plus animation to finally get my tag. But I am super thankful for it. And I try. And the reality is, honestly, like that was just a cherry on top of the cake. Because I've been just trying to learn animations and all that fun stuff. And last year I did the Animus fan art animation, and at the time I was, I guess, nobody, so nobody was really following me, but I put it out there. It was like a labor of love, and it was awesome. And I was like, man, I really want to be a creator. Like I would love to have that tag in my name. So earlier this year, so during the Christmas break, I created my second animation that was like a little bit longer, and I did that obstacle course and had my now old clone, and I missed the robot, but I had my robot clone run the obstacle course, and thankfully, as I was able to get the artifact creator based on that. But that was a fun video, just playing with different like pivot points and different things. So, but I think if you play, I feel like they're a lot better now at finding people, like when people request, and kind of going in and approving a bunch of people at the same time. So yeah, you just gotta fill out the application, show some of your work. You can link them to Twitter or to wherever, or YouTube if you're putting stuff on YouTube, or if you have like a website that you're putting your art on, or your pictures or whatnot. And then they just review it, and they approve you pretty quickly. So I feel like
I won't lie. I
Blue
submitted an
sky.
application
What is
earlier today, and for my portfolio, I just put I'm working to learning Blender, but I'm a part of Bat Take, and then I just put the rest of my info. See where it goes.
I hope you get it off of that, because that would be pretty cool. I know, like, they're obviously, I love the website. Like, I love it. And they were talking about it. I think, yeah, earlier in the year there was a tweet in the Discord with the creator, like if you're part of that, where they kind of were telling us that they were working on putting all that together, and so it was really cool to see. I love the central hub, right? Because to Compound's point earlier, and Zaid made this point too, and a few other people, but it's like it's a lot easier to go back and say, here's what it's about, right? And now you have one place that people can go to and see all the work. And arguably, I haven't even had a chance to go really browse through it as much as I'd like to, because I'm working on this thing here. But I do plan this sometime this weekend to like really sit down and go through everything. But I was whining a little bit earlier because I saw the video and I went on there. I'm like, oh, maybe one of my renders is on there, and I went through like just the animation and the renders, and I didn't see myself, and I was like, ah. But that's motivation to do even more. So that's my goal for this year. Is I just want to be featured in one of their videos. Just make it like that's not why I'm doing it, but that's like extra motivation for me to keep pushing for that, because that would be pretty cool. And yeah, so
I'm gonna stay on topic. Did anyone try to export the clone file into the Ready Player Me? Question mark.
Oh, that's a cool topic. If you go to kind of off topic but in topic, if you go to Unreal Engine and you go to their marketplace, you could actually download the jacket. Apparently, Artifact have allowed everyone to be able to download that jacket. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a puffer with the
Yes, I saw that
the
one
silver.
with Murakami flowers like around the neck. It exports really well. I attempted to export Dina's clone, but it's getting distorted. So I wonder if there is a way to export the file under a different file type, and what type would be needed. I tried to ChatGPT that, and ChatGPT didn't know anything. about
What you mean files? What are you trying to do?
yeah, exactly. So I see all of these little metaverses kind of developing, and of course the one that I explored were the gallery spaces, the spatial IO, cyberspace. Is it cyberspace? On cyber. Okay, and so I wonder, because spatial IO allows you to move the camera around and do the screen recording. So I thought to attempt to create a content featuring clone, but I still haven't figured out the way. I don't think that like learning Blender is something I feel like passionate about, or that I even have time to dedicate it. It's like I learned software before. It's or maybe I'm wrong.
So Polly, so yes, all these different metaverse or like software or metaverses that is built on these software, they require different files. So Blender requires like FBX or GLB, and then you can transfer it into Unity, which use VRMs, and certain metaverses uses different things. So like VRM with those VR stuff. What is being possible is in the future, these metaverses are going to make it easy for you to drag and drop. Like maybe you just wait and just enjoy the community right now, because all of these things that you're saying, like the recording and everything, all that is going to be built in. So just enjoy the ride for now, enjoy the community, enjoy the art, because all of this is going to be possible. Everybody is just waiting for it to be easier for them, because not all of us are devs, and some of us actually want to be creators. That's why we're learning. And yeah, just enjoy the ride.
I love every bit of it. Subscribe, but why the infrastructure is kind of like not ready, or the backend, because it would be such a perfect use case. Clones would be the first one to do that.
Yes, nobody have created that yet that is attached to the blockchain. So I know Fortnite, you got stuff like Sims that have created something like that. Nobody have created connected to the blockchain. Also, Unreal Engine 5 is very, very new, and there's a lot of bugs. So in order to fix that, you have to wait and let these devs do their work, and then the metaverse is going to be built on top of that, which requires a lot of other coding and a lot of other tech stuff that makes it easier. Stuff like the clone. What do you call that?
Clone
The
tools.
stuff Bev is. Yes, clone
Yeah, so
tools.
there's a Polly, to sort of give you a heads up. There's a very good tutorial video where you can basically use Clone Tools, which is an add-on to Blender, and that will make rigging your clone super duper easy. And then there's another tutorial that shows you how to export the VRM from Blender, which will get you, I think, what you want, which is a VRM file of a fully rigged clone. I did it. It takes probably, and I'm not a dev. I don't really know these things, but it took me about an hour to do, probably a little bit less than that. Just because the add-on is Clone Tools itself is super easy. I think Clone Tools 2, which is a bit long in the tooth but almost ready, will have the ability to do the VRM stuff and even some animation stuff. And I know the team is also working on the VRM situation as well. So, like Subscribe said, all that stuff is in the pipeline. It will be in your hands very, very soon through the official channels. But as of right now, Clone Tools 1, the downloadable extension for Blender gives you the ability to assemble a clone with all the files, rig it up, and there's another super easy tutorial that'll get you the VRM file too.
Oh, I'd really appreciate it. If it wouldn't be an inconvenience, will you please share links to these tutorials? And a follow-up question, when you say animation, is it implying that like facial features could be animated?
Yeah, to my knowledge, there's a few ways of that they're trying to sort of solve that one, and whether it's like like it is mimicking your personal facial features, like some of the guys have rigged up their filters for just the head part of it, or like you're talking like full body, because I do think that they're I want to say the VRM tutorial, the same dude that did the VRM tutorial does a walkthrough of how to rig the face too. But let me find that. I'll put it in bad chat. I'll put it in bad chat.
There's two ways for your face to animate. The two of the best ways. One way is the blend shapes, which is with the VRM, so facial movement based on, I guess, tracking your face, right? Blinking and everything. The second way, I think, is probably the best way, which tracks like certain points of your face, which is face link, and that is offered through MetaHuman, which is free to download, but people are using that rig and applying it to avatars, I think, with the 3D cinema. I'm not sure what it was, but it was another software that, no, it was started with an M. What is that other one? Anyways, yeah, the second one is called FaceLink, which tracks your face based on certain points, and it's connected through MetaHuman.
Paulie, there also is going to be a Clone Tools, I think, seminar on Discord tomorrow if you have some time.
Yeah. Well, let's get that pinned up, huh? I'll put it in the comments. I think it's with Prez, actually.
Oh, incredible. He, like the content, the way he see the content creation is very unique. And staying on topic of the tools development, have you guys seen the integration of Zoom stream while you're doing the space? Was it something available for a long time?
I haven't heard of Zoom Stream. Has anybody else? What is it, Polly? Just streaming, like live streaming of spaces?
It's magical. I'm gonna pin it on top. It was basically this little space centered around the Bitcoin technology and how to build on it, like the new innovative like stamps I think they're doing at the moment. When I entered this space, it was like I could tell that I'm missing something, and only then I realized that they're actually hosting a Zoom call as they're doing the space, and somehow the stream was integrated like right on Twitter. When I actually opened my profile, oh my god, it was magical. So first of all, like I'm being surprised. There is this exciting. It's like becoming a Periscope type of thing, and I explored that when it was just released, just launched, and then I opened the profile, and it was, how would I say? It has a bio that looked like something I would write, but I never put it like that together. The profile called Police World, and the description says, no, it's ridiculous. And the description says, through the eyes of my loving heart. And there was 69 viewers, and there's no way there would be. It's magic. Okay, I do believe in magic.
Polly, you're telling me that somebody created a fake profile of you? Is that what this is?
Comp, it's magic. I cannot explain it. It's just I wouldn't put it together like more perfectly for a screenshot. And of course, like automatically my fingers were already making the screenshot before I, saw all of these beautiful things that come together somehow. I have no idea.
Polly, just because we can't explain things, we can't just call it all magic. You know what I mean? Like, we need some explanations here. Who made this fake profile of you? Do we need to block them?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try and find this. I posted it on Instagram, and of course I forgot to share here.
Instagram? What's going on in Instagram? Isn't that platform dead yet? Nobody's making money on Instagram. Nobody's making money here either.
I think they're learning something from the mistakes that they've made in the past. And they're actually prioritizing the tools for building community. Like they reward you with particular like awards after you post a reel. They recommend you like how to become more creative or what sound to use. And they just released these feature channels. And the first channel I subscribed was an Instagram developer. And like it truly feels that they start to care about the creators and the creator economy. I mean, they have like a far way to go, and probably it would definitely benefit for all the platforms to maybe like create a similar roadmap. Yeah, so I don't know. This Nakamigos thing is very important. We have to discuss it.
Wait, but it's an update about Instagram and Facebook. They recently took away all funds for influencers. I just read that yesterday.
They're making them pay for verification too to get the verified.
Yeah, but they were paying people to post content, and this is the time when we need Jace to come in and give us that magic that he brings. But they took away all influencer payouts for Facebook and Instagram as of yesterday.
Yo, I think these blue check marks, you're gonna get an NFT, or they're probably gonna up it, and this blue check mark is gonna be really, really expensive in the future. So yeah, I'm shilling that shit, bro.
I think you're just saying stuff because in case it happens in the future, you can be on record saying, "Yeah, I told you all that we were
Bro,
gonna."
100%, bro. If I thought of it, bro, I'm gonna fucking say that shit, dog.
Now I know why you just say anything. You cover all bases, and like if something happens, you go, "Hey, I was already talking about that."
But
Nah,
yo, they
I
took
talk about.
away the NFT portion of Instagram as well. So
that
there's that.
I think we were just talking about this topic on the new creator website. The VRM plugin is already available. Kuro just kind of opened my eyes to that. The plugin's already available, and Clone Tools 2.0 is available, Ellen, or no? I haven't got to. I have to go through. I might be.
No, I don't think 2.0 is quite completely debugged yet. But no, I did. I saw that the clone rigging thing that that Kuro posted. I just didn't know it was available yet. And yeah, I just followed that link, and looks like it's downloadable. So fucking rock on.
So
Just when I figured it out, they got the clone tools, bro.
if anybody has the ability or the skills to test out that converter and kind of get back to us in the next couple days or maybe on Monday, let us know how smooth it was or how it works before they drop the how-to video. Let us know, man. Subscribe. I don't know if you're going to start messing with it or if you've already done it on your own, but I know we got some dope creators out here. So that converter looks like it is available. Alan, are you going to be converting yours over, or do you already have them ready to go?
Yeah, I have one of them that I got in VRM, but I haven't. I just wanted to see if I could do it. To be honest, I haven't really fucked with it, but yeah, I just wanted to see if I could do it based on those tutorials. But yeah, I mean, I really do want to like fuck with it in game once that starts happening and shit, and especially with I got a bunch of Clone Force shit, as you know, so I want to like be able to import all that Clone Force shit, especially when they start dropping all the fucking weapons and when that project starts going fucking crazy. I want to be able to optimize.
Luckily, yeah. So luckily, I got my clone done already with VRM, and then a few others do as well. But the New York event, I believe, is going to have a Hyperfy aspect done by like this is from what I've read, and they're also going to have an on cyber experience as well. So get your VRMs ready of your clones ready for those events. If you're not going to make it to New York, get those VRMs ready so that you can attend the virtual version of CloneX New York.
Yep. Even if you're not in New York, every clone can attend.
Yo, that's fucking super rad. Where do we go to get more information about that? Because I was thinking about that earlier when somebody was talking about Nizuki IRL and what it would be like if there was like that potential to show up, virtually or whatever. So yeah, fucking I'll definitely show up to New York virtually in VRM and fucking check that shit out.
Yeah, I think there's still, I don't know if it's completely done, but like Tropics is in charge of all of that tech. And he like had the idea well before he even came up to this event coming up. So everything was already turning and he had the basis or the foundation to just kind of put it together for us. I ended up sending my files to, who did I send my files to? I don't know. I think I sent my files to Prez so that he can set me up, but because I'm not as tech savvy as a lot of people. But yeah, well, I'll see if I can find more information and post it in the chat.
That's cool. I actually did. I went in on the Hyperfy whenever that was a few nights ago because they were running it like a few nights in a row, and popped in there and fucked around in there and played with it. So that was kind of cool for sure.
You threw your other VRM in there into Hyperfy?
No, I just had this is before I did that. I just had the whatever the standard one was. I was right next to you, like trying to get your attention in there.
Yo, so what up, Von Cross? Yo, Azukis are doing some shit in New York as well, right? We got CloneX New York and there's an Azuki party out there too. I actually saw Sagabon actually gave a pass to a clone who held a Bobu. I remember seeing a DM where he reached out and was like, "Hey, I'm just a Bobu holder," and Zagabon replied back and shot him a pass to go to the event, which I thought was fire. I can't remember who the clone was, but I do remember seeing that on the timeline. But what's up, Von Cross? How you doing, bro?
Yo, what's shaking? Appreciate y'all having me on stage and all that. Yo, when is this clone event? I'm interested. I want to pop out too. Like, I want to party with the clones, man. What's up?
Navindran, you going in New York, right? So the only person here I know going to New York is Navindran. So we're gonna task him on being the guide to make sure the Azukis have a good time at the CloneX event, bro.
The liaison. Are you still able to get in? Are the Azukis still able to get in, Navi?
The tickets for the clone event, like the physical clone event, are all gone, but like there's still the online option. But even when the New York things were getting set up, like Exodus, who was setting up the Azuki thing, we spoke with Boo, and then so we made sure that the Azuki things on Saturday, the clone things on Friday, so everybody could attend both. But right now, the clone physical event is sold out. But I'm sure people are gonna be at the physical event on their phones or on their computers trying to also participate in the digital version. So that should be The big event.
Navinder, कितना वीरे?
Yo, we gotta pull some.
Damn, I'm sad.
We gotta pull some strings.
Y'all can't sneak me in that. Y'all can't sneak me in that hole. Like, stop.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
Can't
even though
nobody
y'all
pull
sneak
no
me, yo,
strings.
y'all sneak me in that shit for me. I'll sneak y'all into our shit. Like, simple.
Yup.
Like,
I feel you. Hey,
That seems like a fair trade.
if I was there, I would pull some strings, man. But it seem like they running a tight ship.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a long event too, so like, there's got to be some leeway in that for the number of tickets that we sold, and then for the amount of time that the event's going on. There's no way everybody's going to be there for the entire time. So we should be able to switch people in and out.
Bro, if I gotta claim a couple tickets with my clones to make sure that you guys have a good time, let me know. I know
But we can't even do that now because he's saying that the tickets are gone.
I
Yo,
know the
previous
organizers, my
slot.
boy Brew is organizing this.
But I have to
yo,
say, if
Vaughn,
Tremio would organize the event, everybody would stay from the beginning till he
That's
would
right. You
ask
tell
them
him,
to
Polly.
leave.
That's right. I had to yell at people to get out this. Well, it's not about me, but I'm just saying, yeah, if I could do it, I would, but it ain't. I'm not running this one.
yo, I could pin up the party like information and shit to the top, so y'all can see it and shit.
So,
Yeah,
before we're
bro.
gonna see this new pinned tweet on top, please explain this magic to me.
We're still talking about the magic.
Yo, Polly, what is this? Okay, I know what this is, Polly.
Okay,
So this is AI, Polly. It pulled little data points from your Twitter profile and created you like a cool little homepage for whatever platform that is. It looks like,
that's
right?
Twitter. That was still Twitter's interface. But okay, how did I get to that screen? I pressed on this Zoom stream that was. Oh my god. Okay, nothing.
Is that a 3D version of your profile picture that it created?
Oh no, that was already something I edited on top, just to share for the Instagram story.
Oh, this is an edited video, huh? This is misleading, Paul.
Is this edited video 4 hours long?
This is magic.
This is a 4-hour long edited video. Magic. Oh, bro. Yo, we got look at this. We got a D-God, some clones, 3 Azukis on stage. We have a beautiful piece of art, a pink circle, Polly. So this is a diverse stage, bro.
Yo, what's the Azuki event about? Y'all got any details on that? Are you guys throwing it?
Yeah, so feel me, like me and a couple Azukis that's based in New York and shit. We was fake bummed that Azuki wasn't hosting like an actual, official event and shit. So we've been like we've been planning this shit for like, feel me, a couple months type shit. So like it's just we just happy to see like, everyone fucking with it and shit. So like the event is gonna be damn, forgot exactly where it is, but it's gonna be in Manhattan. It's a crazy ass venue. It's gonna be open bar, food, good vibes, good network vibes and shit like that. You like it's not token gated by any means, so you don't have to you don't have to own like a Azuki or Beans or Bobu, blase. Feel me? Like you can not even hold any NFTs. Like if you just want to pop out, feel me, you just pop out. It's 0.05, so super cheap, feel me, super cheap, get in the door type shit, feel me, and then you do vibe out for the whole night. And you could bring in, feel me, it's a lit spot too, feel me. You could bring your drink if you want to bring more drinks and shit. If you want to bring fucking, a little smoke, feel me, if you want to smoke on, feel me, just come and vibe out. And it's gonna be some cool people there too. I can't spoil it. I can't spoil all of it for me, but like it's gonna be some big wigs in that shit. No cap.
Spoil it for us. We not going, bro. So we.
I'm
I
stuck in
can't
The
do. I
real
California,
can't.
Vaughn
bro.
spoiled
I
it because I'm
can't
not
do
going
that.
either.
I ain't
So.
gonna. I'll get flooded to the ground, bro. They'll deactivate my account if I do that shit. I ain't gonna front, bro. They'll
That's
block.
what's up, though. That's what's up. Is Zagabond helping y'all throw the event?
Actually, bro, we ain't like feel me. We getting like backing from the team, of course, feel me. But like this is just straight community driven. Like if me and the 6 of us Zukis didn't like push for this shit, like it wouldn't be happening, feel me. So it's just we just been pushing that shit hardcore.
That's dope, though. I wish I was. Well, if I was out there, I definitely would have checked y'all out, supported y'all, snuck y'all in the back door. Pause. You know what I mean? Made it happen. But let's see. We'll put our hands together and see if we can figure something out to get you guys in there. Because I know some other people who hit me up who's trying to get in there too, and I hit up some people and they shot me down on them. So it's
Damn,
gonna be a long, hard road.
I
Pause.
didn't
Damn,
even.
this is coming up bad. But yeah, we'll figure it
Yeah,
out.
yeah, heavy on the pause, bro. But and I feel me, like I didn't even know, yeah, Clones was hosting some shit, bro. Like I didn't even know that. I would have been like, try to RSVP or talk to somebody about getting in that shit. This is my first time hearing about it. That's
On the real,
crazy.
hit up Kaz, bro. Like when I was in LA, shit, Kaz was like, "Yo, you want to go to the clone event?" And I was like, "Shit, I gotta leave." But shit, on the spot, he was just telling me, wasn't it on like Friday, something like that, Dre?
Yeah, but Kaz and I were the one throwing that event for
Oh,
LA.
how did it go? I missed it. I had to go back to Fresno, but how did
It was
lit, huh?
amazing. It was we had a good time. Like I said, I had to yell at people to leave. You know what I mean? It was one of those nights.
You don't gotta go home, but you
That
can't
exactly.
stay
Yeah,
here.
you gotta get the hell up out of here.
I was a
100%.
bouncer, bro, and I would say that shit just for the memes of it, bro.
Vaughn about to
100%.
be a bouncer out there in at the party at a Zuki party too.
Oh yeah,
Nah,
Vaughn.
yeah, I'm definitely gonna be at the front checking everyone's shit, making sure everyone's Gucci. Ain't nobody walking in that shit with no bad vibes.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, no, let's see what's up, man, for real. Let me see if I tried already for other people, like I said, but I'll try for you guys too to see if it's something we can pull in because I think it'd be dope to have like we had in the group chat, you know what I mean? Being able to sit down and break bread together and commune together so people can see this. We need to get off this dumb shit. I think this would be a perfect opportunity to do
Yo,
so.
I was dead talking to my homie earlier today, and he was asking like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on?" Blah blah blah. Blah. I was just like, "Bro, it's just like it's just a couple. You feel me? It's just a couple bad apples that's saying some dumb shit.
Yo, that dude
We
who
been
said that shit about the sneaker doesn't even own a Azuki, bro.
Yeah, like that's
He
the
doesn't
most
even
fucked up
own
part
one.
about it. Like he's not
And
even
he's
like
just taking
like the
shots at
dude.
both of us for no
Yeah,
reason.
he's not even a Zuki holder, so he fake make it look crazy and shit. But like I was telling him, like, yo, bro, I've been fucking with the clones for a minute, bro. Like y'all really was savage. Y'all wasn't letting no one talk about us during in May and during the summer. Like real OGs already know, bro. Like the clones is holding us down, no cap for me. So I ain't gonna let no one talk stupid about no clones, bro. And it's so much, bro. It's so talented people in the clone community, successful ass people. Like, bro, like, oh, let me chill,
Bro,
let me chill.
I
You know,
met a
people
lot
just
of
don't know
brown
what the
boys
fuck
in
they
there,
be
bro. My
talking about,
brown
man.
gang is strong in there. I even seen a vendor here. I gotta add him into the group chat with like Deep and all them, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the
But
CloneX community, bro, is solid, y'all. I have so much respect for you. So the ones that don't and they don't show up in the spaces that tell you that, don't even mind those dumbass tweets, bro. But the real ones that like Vaughn that show up, it's cool, bro. Like when we
no,
see
for
you at
sure.
fucking events and shit, it's all good.
No, we already know, but that's that group chat that you're talking about. It's only a select few of us in there who's working behind the scenes to make this thing happen in the first place. So that's the whole point. And I do understand and I agree there are a couple just bad apples of the batch who want to start up stuff just to start stuff up. But that's why we combating it, doing what we're doing right now, right? Having conversations, effective communication, and understanding to come from it.
Yeah, and then also like in New York, like that's why we had whatever. I don't think you were there, Vaughn, but like when there was the Azuki event and the apes and the clones all at the same place, we went to Aston Hall downtown. Like that's what's up. That's when Exodia started giving out Balbus to people, and then people got hats, and then more clones knew about Azukis, and then people just hanging out together. We're all in NFTs together, right?
That's wild, bro. I woke up. I'm on the West Coast. I wake up a little late, slept in a little bit, and I woke up to that post about the shoes. And it's wild that you guys are saying that you guys don't even know him. He's not even an Azuki holder. Because for some reason, it wasn't even there wasn't even a lot said on the post. It wasn't really that bad, right? But there was just something about this morning that single post set off like a chain reaction of like bad feelings, right? I think is what it was.
That shit got me
And
hot.
and the dude don't
Nobody
even own.
reminds me, bro. It reminds me. If you guys need to watch something, my bad. You need to watch that shit about Dave Chappelle and Cat Williams going at it, right? And Dave Chappelle finds out it was a fake account on Twitter talking shit to the real Cat Williams, right? At what he thought. So he reached out to him in person, like, "Yo, my bad, man. That wasn't me." On Twitter, he's like, "What you talking about, Twitter? I don't even have one." So it was like literally two bots of like Dave Chappelle, Cat Williams talking to each other and like fighting and shit, like. That's what I'm saying, bro. There's so much of random stupid shit like on Twitter, man. You just gotta catch out the ones that are, you know what I mean. You see, it's
No, that's a
hilarious.
fact. But that's why we throwing the idea. That's why I keep saying in the group chat, let's execute, you know what I mean, get some visibility out here, have an actual Twitter space, sit down and talk about it for everybody in the community on both sides can see. And that way they can gain some better understanding of where we both stand.
And we can all learn that Bollywood dance together.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, you want to see some bangara? Oh shit! Oh shit! You want to see some money in the fucking sky? You want to make it rain? Oh shit! All right, let me know.
we letting you know right now. We definitely want to see that. That's what we want. That's the life we are about right now. Let's do
Hey,
that.
yo, drop a video in the comments though, for real. What's up?
Oh, you want to see some wedding videos, huh? I gotta go on the archives and put it on Twitter. All right.
Guys, there's something I was thinking of doing. Maybe we can brainstorm the best way to approach this idea. I was thinking if I'm gonna make an inscription on Bitcoin, it has to be like my digital passport. So how would it look like?
Just put your your social security number and your birth certificate on the Bitcoin blockchain. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing more like your digital identity inscripted on the blockchain than your social and birth certificate. Like, what do you think, Polly? Let me know.
Put compound social with your picture and his birth certificate information in case.
Well, we are staying true to the name of this space. God. But Compound, I trust you to the extent where I was considering doing it, and in my mind, I already envisioned the papers and how they look like. Oh, God. So, are there more suggestions available in the room?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. We had a guy come in here before, and I've talked to him on Spaces. I've talked to him on Spaces before, but he put he tokenized his DNA, like he had his DNA tested and like all the files that come when you get your DNA tested, and then he tokenized it and put it on the blockchain, and like he's super proud of it. So like that's kind of what this reminds me of, is like some things just don't belong on the blockchain, and I'm really encourage you not to put your birth certificate and social security card on the blockchain, Polly, no matter how bad you want to do it.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna ask my mom to scan the first, like, a photograph of me available. Oh my god, and it has to feature her. I'm gonna do that. Thank you. No, if this conversation wouldn't happen, I would never think of that. I really appreciate it.
That's what we're about out here, bringing about unique ideas. You know what I'm saying? And putting Poly on the blockchain, on the Bitcoin blockchain, it's going to be a first.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
quick
we got.
question.
What's up, bro?
The Azuki or the damn CloneX, what you guys are doing with the creator stuff. How do you guys feel about it, man? Let me hear some good take and bad take on it, man. Like, let's hear it.
Bro, so anything and everything that Artifact has dropped over the last couple months has had FUD. Like there's been somebody, especially clones, bro, specifically. There's been some clones that have just figured out a way to FUD any announcement. Today's the first time where like there was impossible to find a negative about it. Like how can you find a negative on, hey, hey guys, we just built out this beautiful website that literally highlights the community, all of our creators. It highlights all of our Twitter spaces, right? Bad Take is on there. We have our own little thing on there. Clonespiracy, like Boo's got his section on there. We got all the community-led spaces, community-led projects, right? We got a bunch of community-led projects and creators. And then they have a part on there where you can apply to be a creator, all the resources and tools that you can start downloading to work your 3D files. There was no FUD, bro. Like, there's nothing bad I could think of. I even went through the comments thinking there might be one fucking clone in there that goes, "Oh wow, you're putting time on building a website instead of pumping my freaking bags. Like, what the fuck? Why is the floor below 3 and you're spending time on a website?" No, bro, there was nothing. So it was really the first time that something dope is dropped and nobody has shit to say about it. So I'm pumped about it, honestly, bro.
Super pumped, man. I seen Yuka as an artist up there too. Like I was like, damn, so, from a Zuki perspective and a CloneX, like just looking at that and just seeing her just killing it on both sides, it was dope. It was super dope. Yeah.
Yuka does some dope shit, dude. Yeah, she's on the website. It's the first pinned post if anybody wants to reference it. I'm sure everybody's seen it, but I have it up at the top. Yeah, bro, it's fire. This is the type of shit that they've been working on, right? Like they've been working on this for a while, and we've had a lot of voices in the community that have said, "Yo, we need the creators to be highlighted. We need like more love from the artifact Twitter. Like we need like a space where everything is all like in one place that we can all review all the dope shit." And it was being worked on in the background, so I'm sure they're stoked as a team, the Artifact creator team, to finally drop this, bro, and like get to show us what they've been working on, right? And their whole mission was to highlight the shit that we've been doing every fucking day. Like, right, Bad Take is on that motherfucker, dude. It was so dope to see it. And they honestly picked the best picture you could pick as well. So, yo,
You
I'm
see what
sure
I'm saying now, Vaughn? Like that's the feeling like how we got from the Halumia website when we seen Skaters of Web3 on there, right? Like on the billboard, like when you refresh the page, like when we see like ourselves in there, and it seems like damn, like even like the little bit of work or whatever, they see it. You know what I mean? So them like as as a team, like recognizing like who's putting in the work or who's doing what, and highlighting that is crucial, and that's how you actually pump the floor. That's how you actually build the community that you guys want to see, right? And the ones who are holding strong, you see them right next to you, left and right. So, yeah, I'm mad respect for you guys, man. This was a good step for you guys for sure.
Yeah,
yo,
I ain't go front. I know the feeling, y'all. I know the feeling. So for me, like when like Wiz Wing and shit like shouts us out and shit like that. Like it just like feel me. It just hits a little different because like they dev peep like motherfuckers putting in that pain and shit. Like I ain't go for hosting spaces, bro. Like people really don't like people pull up to spaces and shit and vibe out, but people don't understand like how much work goes into this shit. Hosting spaces, being here every single fucking day, bro. Like that's just a lot of work, and motherfuckers not doing nothing. Like people like dudes really be having mad shit going on IRL as well too. So like to balance all this shit out, feel me? Like it takes a lot of work. So man, shout out to both sides, feel me? Shout out to both sides.
yeah, bro, 100%. Everybody's out here doing something and they're contributing in their own ways. There are that small select group of people who really aren't doing anything, and they tend to be the loudest. They're the ones always fudding, and they're just looking at the floor price, right? But luckily, we have a dope community out here that is actually building. Whether it be their projects, they're learning Blender, they're learning 3D, they're hosting spaces, they're jumping in spaces, they're networking. Like it, it's way more beneficial for you out here in a bear market to be working on something and stay focused on something and learn fucking something than just stare at the floor. I want to jump to Tevi, and then I want to ask you guys about the skaters of Web3. It sounds like you guys got a crew that sounds like a community within a community. I want to hear about it after we hear from Tevi real quick. What's up, Tevi?
This was a really good take, so I figured I had to come in and represent all of the clones that have been fudding for months and find the one negative thing about the site today and call it out. There was a typo. There was a typo in there.
You did find the typo.
There,
I remember
there,
you
there was.
posted in the
I
group.
didn't even find it, but like me and Huddle were looking, And Hollow found it first. And so I just want to point out that there was a typo. That is why the floor didn't pump today. So we didn't need to do too much more. So just want to come in, let everybody know that there was a typo on the website, and that's why we're still down today. So
You
Um,
were one of the monolith hunters, huh? For sure. You were hunting that monolith for sure.
no, I mean
um,
on the real, like everything was proper. Like I did the same thing as Compound. When I got a little bit of time, I went around on the various comments and I was trying to see like, man, is somebody gonna find something to? I'm like, I wanna, cause you got to be pretty good, like to find something to FUD here today. I'm like, I want to see what people come up with, like, and yeah, I haven't seen anything yet. So I think it was, again, it's well executed, and that's what they're gonna keep doing, right? Delivering and dropping fire here, through the bear market, and people are gonna start taking notice. But the reality, if I'm being completely honest, I actually don't care if people take notice or not, right? Because the people that are really about it are here building right now, and those are the people that really should be rewarded when it does go to the moon. It is the community, it is the builder, it is the creators that really should benefit from this, right? Because in the grand scheme of things, this is literally like day one of this whole Web3 journey. So, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, when everything goes mass market, mass adoption, nobody's going to care about a typo or, whatever is going on, right? Like they're going to be looking at what's been delivered, the shoes that are out there, the different collections, the clothing, the gaming, that's what people are going to look at, the utility, like the everyday use that all these assets allow you to go after. So, but no, today was a great day. I enjoyed it. I thought it was amazing. I loved everything about what was dropped.
So we're not writing a thread on the type, or we're not writing a FUD thread on the typo, or we are. Like, let me know.
Oh
We
no,
just
I'm still
shoot.
gonna do that. I
Oh,
just need to finish this animation here, but I'm still gonna go and do that later.
oh, a multi-billion-dollar company can't even get us their spelling right. This shit is a rug.
Exactly.
Dump this shit. Yeah, I got it, bro. Let me know when I need to retweet. Sounds about right. That checks out. Hey, what's up, Baron? No, dope, Baron. When you doing that?
Yo, dude.
What up,
Oh,
bro?
what's up?
Are you
I'm about
pumped
to
right
hit the
now?
buy button on some of these kicks.
Yo, what are you
I'm getting
buying right
a
now,
couple of
Baron?
those robots.
I got some
No, wait,
angel.
wait, 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 Baron, don't do it yet. I still
Hold
Stop,
need to
on.
buy a
Kevy. I
robot.
can't. I can't with you. I'm kidding.
I got some Angel Air Force Ones if anybody wants them. Don't go buying on secondary.
Wait,
Buy my
you're selling a
bags
pair?
before you. I got 2 pairs of Angel Air Force Ones I'm selling.
All right.
Let me know. I'm trying to get some more drips. I want 6 pairs of Murakami drip
Jesus, bro.
Air Force Ones. Pump would be proud.
I think I
Pump
just
would be
want.
proud.
I'm just really, really happy with the way they look, man. I don't know. You guys probably have already talked about it, but yeah. Um, they just
No, we
continue to
haven't, dude.
execute
Get
on
Dre
it. To
all
put
out.
stuff sick. I just was at, you know, the Blues Rangers game. Everybody's got the same fucking shoes on. I mean, if I see one more on cloud, I'm gonna die. And then all the Nikes are the same, and these kids are gonna go crazy over Air Forces because all the kids are wearing these dirty ass white Air Forces. And then I was just looking at the creator. Well, I haven't gotten to the. I was on the Artifact website, and I'm like, the lens studio, the stuff, the AR lenses they did for the hoodies, like, is so dope. I've never seen that before. I got to download that backpack that's on there and start going crazy. I was having the kids behind me scan me today at the game. My kid gets so embarrassed. Like, yo, pull up Snapchat, boys. So these guys were probably like, I don't know, around like late 20s, 30s. They're drunk. And I'm like, they're like, oh, what the fuck? And they just wouldn't, they were just going crazy about it. They're like, your wings are blocking our view. I'm like, well, turn off your Snapchat, bro. So, shit's going to catch on because it's cool and it's unique and it's hard to get. So it all makes sense. I don't know if you guys. I sent out I'll keep talking about this, but the Gesa Instagram account, one of the art, this piece of art that was posted today had just Nintendo written all over it. I don't know what the fuck is going on over there, but I'm looking forward to the end of this month. Stoked to see all these other heathens in here from Azuki's, and you're right, dude. We do support Azuki's. You know what I'm saying? And got some apes in here. Yeah, dude. Good guy. You know, it's this thing is all coming together. You know, we're all going to be playing in the garden, raising animus eggs, hanging out together. You know what I mean? That's what this space is about. That's what I got for now. Was that a long enough tirade or manifesto?
No, you met your quota for sure. You definitely nailed it right on the head in classic Rose Jade style to the second. You are just as good, bro. I apparently monologue though. That's what Cram told me.
Yeah, you ate up time like nothing. Compound yesterday. I was like, wow.
Did I go for like 15 minutes or what was it? Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I blacked out. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
I
saying?
almost blacked out too, but I was next up, so I wanted to pay attention.
Rose, stop messing with. I've never heard Rose troll, so I know she's serious, bro.
Keep
I
going. Keep this going. This is great stuff.
no wait. So, oh my gosh. Anyways, the moral of the story or the what she's talking about is I had to tell like my entry into crypto, and I get nervous when I got to talk about myself, so I blacked out and apparently talked for 35 minutes, according to Rose.
He was only supposed to talk for 5, and he was like, "Oh, 5 minutes. I got that. This is nothing. I got this. I can do that. No
Ah,
problem."
bro. At most, I went for 6 minutes at most, guaranteed. Sunway, and Vaughn CrossFit, bro. I heard skaters are Web3. I've seen a little bit about it. Is this a sub community like that you guys have created or you guys are a part of that you guys get together and skate? Or tell me about it, bro.
Nah. I ain't go for.
Oh
I
shit,
never even
bud.
touched
Oh
it. I ain't gonna
shit.
front. I had never even touched a skateboard in my life. But nah, it's just feel me. It's just a vibe. It's just a, we like Azuki. We are the skaters of Web3 type shit. Feel me. So I came up with the name. I'm just like, you know what? We're gonna start running some spaces and shit. Skaters of Web3. Nah, I ain't come up with the name. Let me stop capping. It was
Go back
it
to
was all
Azuki
three of
and
us. It
why
was
they
all three
call
of
it
us. Let me
skaters
stop
of
doing
Web
that. My
three
fault.
and like
My fault. I'm a little lit right
damn boy.
now. Yeah, my fault. I'm a little lit
Listen,
right now. My fault. My
onboarding
fault.
without onboarding. Remember we
Feel me?
talked
So like,
about
I
this.
so like, all me, Sunway, Dooku, we got together. Me, Sunway, Dooku, Zoo, we all got together, and we just like, man, we just gonna start hosting some dope ass spaces. Feel me? Cause like we know our vibe. We vibe. We all met IRL and shit. We was just like, you know what? Like we definitely could like just vibe out in spaces. So we just been hosting spaces. I ain't gonna front. I fake been slacking because mad IRL shit going on. Like I'm in school full time. Sunway runs like multiple businesses and shit like that. Feel me? So like we fake been slacking on feel me. But we definitely we had some crazy ass spaces. Like I don't know if you guys know about the Golden Skateboard Auction, but like we hosted a space for the Golden Skateboard Auction, but we had like 1,000 people in the space. That shit was crazy. We had fucking actual bidders who was bidding in the auction, 300 ETH plus in the space. Like, yo, I ain't go for yo.
Homie
Yeah,
selling his collection,
yeah.
like his
Someone's
real
like,
collection.
yo,
He's like, yo, ding, 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 hold up. He's like, I got watches. He's like, I got all this stuff. Like, what you want? Because he was trying to transfer more Bitcoin into Ethereum and all this stuff, man. John, if you guys don't know about John 69, man, that dude was crazy. His name is John 696969. Like, even his name itself was just like, oh man, this
I was
shit's
on
too
your
funny. Go
space
ahead,
that
man.
day. It was insane. He's like, yeah. He's like sitting in his apartment. He's like, you guys are my people. I don't want to try to like. It was insane. Like, then the two people were trying to go in together on it at one point, or they were gonna like. It
Yeah,
all happened live. I
Spirit
thought you
Down,
guys
and
were like the king of fucking Azuki's because of that. Not some guys named Web3 skaters that have never touched skateboards before. That shit's funny, dude. When you said that, man, I was dying.
yo, our little golden bean who plays the recorder, right? His name is Ace. He's on the Bean community, actually on the team now, and he's killing it. So, but anyways, back right when he was in the space, we just realized that he didn't even know who Tony Hawk is, man. Like this young generation, when he was like, "Who's that guy starting the skateboard?" Skateboard. I was like, "Yo, hold up,
Oh
hold up." I was like, "Wait, we
no.
might have to replace you, my guy." I was like, you know,
Yeah.
if people find out about that, yo, we getting funded to the ground. Like there's no shot. So yeah, that's a little funny story on A's. If you guys come up to the Skaters of Web3, you guys could give him shit all the time. I mean, you know, he's getting paid for it now. So yeah.
Yo, when the fuck are they gonna make me a part of the team, bro? Like,
You are. You're the security guard, bro.
fuck,
You have to
man.
watch everyone's back and shit.
Or I'm about to start. I'm about to start. I ain't
Right.
gonna front, I'm about to start fudding too, bro. For me, I've been putting up
Fuck
all.
that shit, bro. You
all
need to be on the team. They tripping.
yeah, fuck that,
We
bro. I'm
fud it,
about to
bro.
fud, bro. Fuck that.
We will fud up. We love a good repost. We love a good copy pasta. Let us know.
Yo,
Um,
a compound. So Skaters Web 3 kind of came about in a very sort of similar way as
Thank you,
Bad
Ellen.
Take. You know, like the lads got together and they're like, all right, we need Azuki's out here, you know, representing, hosting these spaces, you know, getting our faces out here on this space trip. So that's kind of how it came about. It's sort of random. It's not like Bad Take. Bad Take goes like y'all fucking maniacal, go every night. But you know, Vaughn and the boys will sort of schedule them every now and again, and what's fucking super rad is the team we usually pop up. Dim usually in there chopping it up. Location will be in there doing fucking the shit that Location does, being condescending to everybody and drinking Coke Zeros. And but yeah, no, when Halumia dropped, we had the space going, and there was, you know, shit ton of people in there, and we were all just fucking chilling. And sure enough, Zagabon came in the space, and he was kind of just giving everybody a little pep talk. And then he fucking dropped Halloumi on you know, the world essentially live on Skaters Web 3 spaces. So it kind of dovetails in with those momentous occasions of you know, the Azuki lore so far too. Like, I mean, there are spaces that just kind of just fucking wild out, and you got A's doing his thing and whatnot. But yeah, so that's a little fucking primer on Skaters Web 3. It's not as sort of routine and scheduled as Bad Egg, but it manifested in a very sort of similar way insofar as some you know, some crew got together and they're like, let's get out here and put some faces out here and put some voices on it, and you know, let the people know.
That's fire for real. I
That's my
forgot we
guy
had
right there.
Ilan. I forgot we had Ilan as our resident Azuki who can
For
translate what's
both, bro. You
happening.
know how much Ilan shows
That's
love to
fire.
CloneX too, bro. Like in group chats, Ilan doesn't let shit slide. He'll speak up. Like you guys have got to recognize Ilan does speak up,
He
bro.
does the same thing on our side too. If it's some Azuki bullshit floating through the group chat, he'll
he
correct it.
does. He's good on both sides, bro. He's a great ambassador between communities. I'll tell you. Him and Jace, man. Jace has a Zuki. He's got 3 Mutapes and 11 clones. Like he bounces between the communities and just kind of, and he's got like 160 atom bomb squads. So like he bounces between all the communities and just kind of keeps the peace. Like Jace is a international like traveler, bro. Like he travels among all countries, all communities. I
Yo, so
invited the
let me ask you a question though. Are you Ilan and you Von CrossFit? Are y'all like starting clans too? Are y'all doing the yellow? Like are y'all doing your thing? I don't even know what that would be.
Oh, they got the same shirt
Shit, we
on, bro.
should. I ain't gonna front. We should. I ain't gonna front. I definitely gotta take it off a little topic, bro. I have to shout out Ilan, bro. I ain't gonna front. I wouldn't have this PFP right here without Ilan, bro. Like Ilan gave me the shit for the lows, bro. Like he really looked out for me. Straight transferred it to my wallet. Trusted me crazy. Like yo, Ilan is a demon, bro. I fuck with Ilan heavy, bro. But now, like, feel me, like, you know, it's just, you know, we just on our Bruce Lee shit. Feel me, you know, we just in Web3 kicking ass. You feel me?
You lucky none of those Zuki holders that are sussy as fuck taking. You know what I mean? That's why I'm glad we in this space because sometimes that shit get a little weird. Like
Yeah, I ain't gonna front.
when you say
Fake
kicking
a
ass, you
this
know
is
what I
yo
mean?
this is fake like a fresher breath of air. I don't know how to fucking say it, but like this is like
Yo,
because
Breath
I ain't
of
gonna
Wait,
front.
fresh
That shit
air.
too
Breath of
crazy,
fresh
son.
air.
can you guys school us up? Sorry, did I cut somebody off? Like I'm
we're
not trying
just
to
real
be
quick. What I
rude.
think, I mean, So when I came into that Web3 skater space that day, I basically thought that was almost like kind of the face of Azuki, or and from my perspective, right? Which I think is dope for the people that are building the brand. It's like everybody wishes it's like I want to be hired by the team or I want to be noticed. It's like the, what you guys are building at Bad Take, what you guys are building at Web3 Skate, like that is at someday you're building value and intrinsic value that will be worth something someday. Um, Not only is it getting you through this bear, but I like building not underneath the team, but as a side project. I just think it'll result better for the people that build it at the end of the day than getting squashed underneath the team.
It's such
That's a
a
fact.
sort of nice little natural evolution too, because like, of course, we show up in group chat and that's cool. Like, that's sort of information transfer, and we can all chill and hang out in there. But spaces sort of hit a little bit different, where you start hearing people's voices, and you start hearing their stories a little bit more, and you can sort of dovetail their stories and experiences into your own, and it personalizes people a little bit more. And it's like that interim space between just a PFP and words, written words, to hearing people's voice, to hopefully in the very near future getting together IRL. So it's like getting to know motherfuckers that you fuck with, like Vaughn was saying, like getting to know them a little bit better, so that that first time that you sort of meet IRL, it's not too awkward, right? Like, it's always going to be a little awkward, but you just embrace and be like, fuck it, hell yeah, let's do it.
Emotional attachment to the stories of the people behind the PFP. What we basically are doing is the same situation that Nike has been doing this entire time, attaching people to their product. You know what I'm saying? Same type of thing. Telling stories, you get familiar with the stories, you have that emotional connection with the stories, and you got the emotional connection with the person, you meet them in person, and then, lights out from there. It's dope as fuck to see this progression happen, for real, to experience it in real life. It's pretty dope.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Hemi?
Hemi is a Nakamigo?
Our
Is that
guy.
amigo?
I sold that thing, bro.
Amigo?
Sold it.
Yo,
Damn, no, he didn't do it again.
yo, 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 boo. Yo, where you at? No, I'm just kidding. Hey, all I'm saying is, if this floor keeps dropping on these clones,
Bro,
Hemi, we gonna
I
get
got,
we gonna get your
I
clone
got
back,
my
baby. We
plan,
gonna get
bro.
that clone back.
Everything's just like so. Once it goes main there, bro. I'm waiting, bro. Clones going to 1 to 2 ETH, bro. It's like, we got Animus, we got suitcases and perfume. Bro, you guys to keep doing your thing. Shout out to my artifact community. Shout out to my Azuki community. It's good to see you guys here. This is a really cool space today. I just joined too. All the communities down there. Shout out to everyone repping their thing, rocking their thing. It's crazy. You were talking about like it's weird to say hi to people these days, man. Like I'm like a energetic type of guy. I like to turn someone's energy into like just a better energy type of thing. That's how I am. So I just go talking to everybody, bro. People are, it's weird. A lot of social anxiety is coming to the world, I suppose, because of phones and technology. But it's good, reconnecting to disconnecting, reconnecting. That's what you guys are talking about. Yeah, I love it.
Yo, Hemi,
Yo,
did we decide that you were from Brazil or not? Because like you you sound like
Brizzy?
Curios.
he's from New
Why do
Zealand.
you keep saying that compound?
I don't know, bro. You like when we were one of my first friends, like persons that I really interacted with in the clones was Hemi, and because we had just got our monolith, and I went on to one of his live streams. He streamed it on YouTube, I think it was,
Discord, I think.
right? You were opening monolith.
Yeah, Discord. I think you were one of the ones to help me set it up too.
Yeah.
I don't know
So
what
this
I
is
was doing.
why, yeah, bro. This is why I was kind of protective of you, right? Because you were one of my first like friends in CloneX
Yeah.
that I actually hopped on a video with, or we helped you set up your live stream to open your monoliths.
And it took a
And I have
while
a bunch.
too. It was like taken a while and whatnot would have changed and altered what I pulled.
I have a Kiwi friend, bro, a rugby guy I play with. I play rugby, and he reminded, like, from seeing you on live and chatting with you, he reminds me so much of you. So in my mind, you're a Kiwi, but I know you're
To be
Australian.
fair, I live in Melbourne and I am Kiwi. I guess I'm married, so I
Yeah, what
am.
the
So
fuck,
I am.
bro?
I am.
You gaslit me just now in front of
No, but I said
everybody.
to be
You
fair. To be fair, I'm from Melbourne, but I'm Kiwi.
So
To
you're
be fair, I'm gonna start using that. To be fair. No,
so are
no.
I've
you
used
are
that
you
on a daily.
Are you Maori or what?
Yeah, I'm Mary Simon.
Yeah, see, bro, I know. Damn, see, that's why I thought you were from New Zealand, right?
Yeah,
Because you look like my boy, and so this whole time, that's the reason I've been saying that. I didn't know where you lived. I just was going by like you remind me of him.
just say Australia, LA in Australia. Just say that.
You don't want to claim New Zealand, bro. Claim that shit.
I love it. But the thing is, bro, I don't really look at too. I get a lot of what's it called? Middle Eastern type of thing. It doesn't matter what we look like, bro. I'm human. It's just the skin. It's just my skin tone, G.
Real,
Just my clone color.
uh, that's real talk right there. I fucking love Melbourne. One of my best friends is there. I lived in Sydney for a long time, and my best mate from Sydney now lives in Melbourne. So whenever I come to Australia, I always rep Melbourne. And plus, I'm a footy fan, so I'm
Ooh,
all about the AFL.
oh, I love that. I love to hear that, bro. What's your team?
Oh fuck.
The puppet hat. It's
The
like animals.
the Bloods, man. It's got to be the Bloods, but um,
Yes, it is.
yeah,
Mel.
Hawks are my second team, but Bloods are my first team. Just because whenever I was living in Sydney, that's whenever I got into it, and uh, that's when they had that killer championship year and got the cup and shit. So they're still my number one team, but I follow the Hawks too, just because my mate has been a Hawk for like his whole life. So
That's crazy, bro. I love it. Yeah, them Hawk fans, bro. They go crazy.
yeah, they're deep. They got all that heritage and shit. Like they're definitely the old school motherfuckers. But
While we got Ilan and Sunway up here and Kuro, we had Von Cross up here. I'll invite him back up. Kuro, our boy, usually co-hosts with me. Um, he's just got his first bean, and I want you guys to teach us or like let us know. So I've watched the beans as a community form into its own personality. Like at first they were simply an airdrop. It was like an extra asset that the Azukis held that they kind of were either taking profits on or just holding. But over the couple months now, I've last like year or whatever, however long they've been around, I've watched them form into their own kind of personality. The community is very different from Azuki holders. They have their own style. They've got their own memes. They have their own group chat I've heard about. I've heard it's wild in there. I hope Kuro can report back on some of that now. Can you guys tell us about the beans and like what that community is about and like what's up with all the booty pictures? Like let us know why that's a thing in the beans. Like I'm not saying, I mean, some of them kind of thick. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying like what's up with them all. It's like school us up on the beans.
I think you guys would like to hear it from Ilan, but let's just say it was an airdrop from Z, right? And then from there it led to dirt. I mean, it was a box of dirt. And then we found out, you know what I mean, what they were going to create. But before all this, like I knew the Zuki site in a way was just going to keep growing and growing and growing, right? So when they ended up being on the shoulders, right? And then like all this other stuff, I just knew like, all right, man, we could do something with this. And a lot of people just started creating their own things, but behind that, I think they're the main characters that they have. We'll start seeing more, exploring with those IP with Jay and Jelly. I think Gus is in the background still. They're bringing up Ed. It seems like a few other ones that you can check out. But I'll let Ilan and Vaughn also cover this. But yeah, if you guys are into Zenny Pops like Delta 8, CBD, if you guys mess with those, we're gonna start rebranding them and making them just as also for kid friendly, family friendly, normal candies as well. But we also have more of the parenting, like the parent side. When you put the kids to sleep, and you also want to just chill and yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, Zenny Pop
That's
is Sunway's IP play on his beans that hold lollipops, and he made these really fucking delicious lollipops that apparently I have not had one, but apparently they take you up on cloud nine. That's
Well, Ellen, you need if you man, I'll send
hey
you some.
yo.
Yeah,
Yo, hold on.
I'll send you some.
Hold on. I'm sorry for cutting y'all off, but yo, I ain't gonna front the Zenny Pop, bro. I smoked a blunt, bro. Popped the Zenny Pop, bro. First night, bro, ever trying this shit, bro. I'm in my computer chair, bro. Room is spinning, bro. I'm like, no way is this fucking Zenny shit killing
Right.
me, bro. That shit crunched my soul, bro. That shit is scary.
Don't
You're off that
underestimate.
Zenny right now or what?
Hey, it's a little beans, but it packs a hit. I'm telling you, you know.
Yo,
I
that's
got you. I
dope.
got you. I got you, compound. I'm gonna send some. Just
Bro, I'm
yeah,
about to be off that Zenny boy.
What is it?
yeah, it's so true, dude.
I don't-
So it's what is it, Delta 9 and CBD combo in there? Sorry, I'll let
No,
someone
no, no,
rep
no,
the
no, no,
Zennies.
Get that over to Baron, bro.
no,
He's
no,
about to be
no,
off that
no,
Zenny. No,
no,
good.
no.
But no, dude, Zaga actually was talking about this real recently about the beans and how he's been so impressed to see that community form, kind of take on like exactly what you're saying, compound, like kind of take on its own personality. The guardrails on it were kind of up, like the team guardrailed that a little bit better than they did the Azuki brand, because I mean, essentially because of what they are, right? And they had the consultant from Hello Kitty, giving him that down low, and like it's a much more sort of approachable mass market sort of IP play. The beans are, and then so they at the moment, the team themselves are just kind of doing that shotgun approach, right? Like just throwing shit out there, see what sticks, see what people gravitate toward. There's been sort of that gravitation toward the like cute but kind of edgy personalities of the beans. The main being that the team has that like personifies that is Gus, and that was one of the first ones that we got introduced to. And he's like, sort of the bad boy beans and spray painting shit all over the place. And then the butts thing came out, and like people just ran with that because I don't who knows, you know what I mean? Like it's one of those things that was just emergent. It happened once, and everyone was like, "Whoa, what the fuck is this?" And then like the floodgates open. Everybody's like, "Okay, that's a thing." And so yeah, that's like the sort of the beans in a nutshell, because the team sort of threw it out there, not really having a whole lot of input into it. I mean, that they had these characters that the team created, and it ran the gamut, right? Like there was Gus, which was a blue bean. Like each um, color bean has its own sort of personality. So the blue beans are sort of the bad boy beans or whatever, and Gus was like the bad boy bean. That sort of IP got introduced first by the team. But they all have they like each color bean has its own little personality trait that, like I was saying, is sort of a guardrail that the team gave everybody, but it hasn't really stuck. Like people just do whatever the fuck they want to with it, and like their little vibe has just naturally emerged from the community that embraced them, and it was like at first they were sort of out of reach, and then they had that moment where they just crashed. I remember they were like maybe even up to like 5-6 ETH, and then they just crashed to like half ETH, like they were 0.5. And I think a lot of people were able to, or a lot of people that wanted to enter the Azuki ecosystem were like, I can make that make sense. I can make 0.5 make sense. So yeah, some of the people that we see now that are really doing their like IP plays and pushing the Beans brand and pushing their own personal brands got in around that price point, and it's been pretty steady. You know, lately it's been sort of point 3 ish and in that ballpark. So, again, it's sort of it's a character, it's an IP that people can buy. It's not crazy. I mean, it's pretty fucking expensive, like relatively to everything, but it's not that expensive relative to Zuki itself, and they sort of set it up as a bit of a stepladder too for people to get into the ecosystem where they can get in, on the relatively cheap with the Bobu, and introduce themselves to the community and start fucking vibing with the community. And if it's a community like they want to fuck with, they can upgrade to a Beans or whatever, like depending on how they want to integrate themselves into the broader community. Like, there are ways to do that. And you obviously often see even artists doing commissions, integrating themselves into the community, and they don't, they either can't afford Beans or Bobu or whatever, and the community just rolls out for them. Like a lot of gifting happens in the Azuki community where people get gifted Bobus a lot. Skaters of Web3 gifts Bobus like 2 or 3 per per session, per spaces. I gifted a Beans to one of our community artists. I know there's a lot of people in our in the Azuki community that have done similar things. There was a Beans gifted today, actually. So that's another like very integral part of the the Azuki family, where if people show up and represent and like and give themselves and their talents to the community, it gets noticed. Like people pick up on it, and there are a lot of very generous people in the community that want to make sure that those people, you know, feel the love, and that could be through gifting a Bobu or Beans, or even Tsubasa has actually gifted Azukis to people, but also like paying for commissions and stuff. So that's another important aspect of the Azuki community is making sure that those artists that are putting in are busy.
It's wild that they've grown their own personality, bro. Like the whole community. When I see their posts and the shit, like the content they put out, it's a very different personality. And I bring it up because it's just kind of an interesting case study within like Web3, like for me and watching. But we got Animus coming too, and I just kind of wonder like if people will start rocking Animus as PFPs, and if Animus are gonna have some crazy group chat where they're showing off like thick Animus photos in the group chat. Like Kiro said, there's like a Bean group chat where they're just wild in there, and
Oh yeah, dude,
I
100%. I
Animus.
have zero doubts that's going to happen, and I think that not even just that, but like I think the animus, the variability of the animus is going to facilitate, a bunch of subgroups, and I think that that'll be really awesome for the clone ecosystem, because there'll be like different types of animus that people will gravitate toward, and then they can, like the little personality types will be very um, will dovetail into the people that gravitate toward those. Like they'll sort of emote into those animus. So yeah, I mean, I think you're absolutely spot on, and I think that you point out a very important aspect of of co-collaboration and creation and emergent culture that oftentimes gets taken for granted and not pointed out. But I think that, like I said, Zaga did the very exact same thing that you're saying, and like just probably a week ago or so, he was like, "I'm just so fucking proud to have put this out there into the universe," and like people dug it so much that they like had this culture that has been created around it. So it's pretty fucking rad.
yeah, it's dope. Hemi, what's
Compound looking for the thick animi. That's what he
yo
said.
when thick animi? You know what I'm saying? Who out here? Like I don't know what animus I'm getting. but I'm gonna create a subgroup around it to pump whatever traits it has. Like same with the angels. Once I secure another angel clone, it's to the moon, baby. What's up, Hemi?
Oh, just is it Ilan? I want to pronounce it right.
Enemy thickness.
Is it
Uh,
Ilan?
Yeah, what's up, Hemi?
You just sound like a well-educated person. I just wanted to know your aspects or your desires on being in this space, how you're taking on advantage being here. Like you building, like no bullshit building too. You got any achievements, any thoughts of doing anything? Like taking advantage of situations.
I mean, not really. Like I'm sort of slowly getting into it because I sort of just got into this, for shits and giggles. Like I didn't really get into it to like make money or try to flip or anything like that. Like I just was like, oh, I'm gonna fucking check this shit out. Because I think, like I was listening to a Tim Ferriss actually podcast where he had Chris Dixon on, and Chris Dixon was sort of giving the lowdown on, the future of tech and like this whole NFT thing. And so I approached it through obviously Chris Dixon and his like very sort of knowledgeable take on it. And then I got into a couple of communities that were like, climate change focused, like they were doing carbon offsets. And so I didn't like come to NFTs through like DeFi really, which you see a lot of people who have taken that avenue. But I came through it through more just like an intellectual curiosity of the creation of community online, right? And like right before I got into it, I was working, full time consulting um, cooperative business organizations and how people can create cooperatives. And I sort of segue from that to platform cooperatives, where people were creating cooperatives online. So there wasn't that sort of um, spatial element where you had to be in a particular place, like most co-ops are sort of, grocery co-ops or like larger co-ops or like REI. There's a lot of electricity co-ops, but co-op is an opportunity for self-governance, and so that was my sort of the hook on that, self-governance and self-determination. And like whenever I got into NFTs, I came to it through that sort of avenue, and then I joined a couple of DAOs, and I'm in Friends with Benefits and Cabin DAO. So yeah, I mean, it was just like it's sort of a roundabout way of getting into the space, but it was more like intellectual curiosity more than like I'm fixing to get rich quick or whatever. And so that sort of colored my understanding of the space and why I'm here and what I want to do here. And like as we sort of get these tools, like that's why I gravitated so heavily toward clones, because they're giving us all of these fucking super cool tools to play with. And my days of sort of learning tech and not just kind of preaching tech were so far behind me. Whenever I received a fucking 3D file that was like, hey, this is like yours, you own it, and you can do whatever the fuck you want to with it. And I was like, oh well, shit, I better learn how to do something with it. So that's been super sort of intellectually enriching for me, to be able to kind of learn learn a new skill from a very different angle, from an angle that I thought was sort of in the rearview mirror. So that's why I fuck with clones so hard, and that's why I love the creator community so much, and why I followed some of the really good friends that I met early on during like Monolith One Quest, to their projects like Clone Force. Like I'm pretty heavily into Clone Force because I fucking love Yobs and Toprak. Like I fucking love those dudes, and they're so cool, and yeah, I love to see what they're creating. So that's sort of a long-winded answer to all that.
Nah, that's fire to hear, bro. I didn't. Shit, got my kids here. Didn't want you to stop talking, bro. That's crazy. It's good, crazy to hear, man. Community driven, man. I've always look at my look what I have to deal with. Excuse me. What are you doing? Okay. Well, go in the rain, okay? Okay, bye. Yeah, just is there any communities within communities? Like, I don't know, I feel like it's community, like the CloneX community, but my favorite Twitter space is Compounds, bro. Compounds got the hands down the best Twitter spaces. I always come in and I see clones, Azukis, so it's like that type of community space, not just one, it's all CloneX. It's community space of all types of communities. Sometimes this place bangs off, bro.
Yeah, dude, I'm a massive fan of Bad Take too. Like I gravitated to Bad Take pretty early on, and I try to show up as much as possible to this particular spaces because it is so rad. I mean, we talk about CloneX a lot in here, but we talk about everything that's going on in the space, and everyone's invited, and everyone gets to share and talk about whatever fuck they want, and yeah, so it's a fucking dope space for sure. And I think that sort of within Azuki, there are a lot of sort of subcultures that have spun off based on different traits and stuff. You have Spirit DAO, you have Azuki Spirit Club, you have the DD group, you have the SBB group based on the hair traits. But a handful of others. Beans are similar. They have a golden DAO for all the golden beans. So that's something that I would definitely love to see from the CloneX community a little bit more. And we've talked about it a little bit in here with the reptiles. I think we're trying to spin off. I know that that's something that Alex has really embraced with Valhalla. Right? Is like he's really incentivizing those subcultures to spin out and fucking get it and represent whatever trait people gravitate toward in that collection. So I think that's coming for clones as we sort of as story mode starts to sort of evolve a little bit more. We'll get a little bit more of the lore behind the different DNAs. I feel like that might be an opportunity for some in the clone community to galvanize around particular traits and whatnot. But I think that, to a large degree, clones have been in existence for so long. Like some of the subgroups have already sort of organized around, places like this and places like Clonespiracy as well. So yeah, we'll see what happens, man. I love the sort of the evolution of connection and yeah, how it all sort of plays out. I think it's really really interesting and fun to watch and to play a part in.
Yo, big shout out to Compound, bro. Shout out to my boy, bro, holding it down. Everybody else for showing up. Killing it, bro. But yeah, everybody being here. Fuck, this is a great space today, guys. Jeez, you got me stuck in here.
Yo, hey, shout out all of you for real for pulling up. Shout out Dre Millie showing up every day since I started this bitch. Hemi, you are always welcome here, bro. I try to tell you that. Come back every day. We miss you, man. You were welcome in this space. You were welcome. You are always welcome in this damn space, man. We miss your energy for real though, bro. And I have fucking fun here. I know a lot of spaces hosts say that this kind of stuff gets hard, but I think it gets hard if you really make it hard, right? But like if you hop in spaces and get some dope people up there and you guys are just chopping it up, it's really not work, man. It's just more so feels like kicking it, with the friends in 2D, right? Like we're just sitting here staring at a screen, but maybe one day we'll have some 3D avatars running around a metaverse and we're just chilling, right? But yeah, bro, it's not really hard work when you got good people, dude. Like honestly, the whole concept was there's nobody there's nobody out here during this bear market during hard times for a lot of us. Um, that's just throwing up a space and letting people kick it, right? Like you guys see, I won't even talk in here if there's nobody else on stage. I'll just sit up here, like, come on up and chill, bro. So yeah, man, I have fun hanging out with everybody. There's no curriculum. Like we don't have like a schedule curriculum. Like I have
farm life and vegetarianism and Bollywood dance at the top tonight. That's just because, you know, we're sponsored by that tonight, I guess. But yeah, and to the point where we end up talking artifact a lot, but ask anybody in here as soon as we get the opportunity. Like last night, Alex Lynn came in from Valhalla. Anytime we get the opportunity to learn about another project, we're gonna start asking questions. Like shout out Sunway, Ilan, and Von CrossFit for coming up and like teaching us about the Azuki ecosystem. Right? It just so happens if all we got up here is some clones, we'll end up talking clones. But I love learning about the other projects. Last night, Alex schooled us up on his plans for Valhalla. That shit was fire. Earlier, Mr. J was taught us a little bit about the DGods ecosystem, and the Ute ecosystem, and then Sunway, Ilan, and Von CrossFit taught us about Azuki, and that's the idea, bro. Is giving a place for anybody to come in and hang out and kind of cross pollinate like all these communities.
Yo, comp. I thought that was dope how Jonah came through here last night and got like a fresh take. I just noticed that Rose had up her hand, so I feel rude now. But dude, I fucking love having Hemi back.
Bro, Baron, I didn't
He
realize
and
you were
I,
here. What the fuck?
yeah, dude.
Yo, Baron's right next to you, bro. Look to your your right.
All right,
Dude,
that's
your braids are in the way, dude.
Bro,
You gotta tie it
I'm
back.
gonna talk real quick about my community for my NFT. So buy low, sell high. Rose, were you shy when you first came up into the artifact space? I don't know if you were. I think you were. But now, if you were, now you're so confident and your energy. I'm loving it now. Love you. So,
I mean, go ahead,
Yes.
Rose.
Yeah. Yes, I was shy, honey. And now look at me, right? No, I'm speaking. Actually, I'll say, Flowers to Compound, Bad Take is an amazing space because we have an amazing host who is an amazing person. So, end stop. I think the spirit of inclusivity, like you just wrap us up in this great feeling of just, yep, speak your mind, say your piece, raise your hand, or maybe not. That's fine too. But no, I think just to actually come into a space and actually just to be able to speak and talk and not shout is huge because I actually peruse many spaces now because I'm like a space maxi. And it's actually really hard and sometimes disheartening to go into a space and it's just like one person shouting, I think, at themselves. And then we all listen and entertain that. And that's just kind of weird. So I appreciate the space so much.
I appreciate you, Rose. Actually, Hemi was when I first started Bad Take. Hemi was in here. He was OG, like in here every night. And I remember he was here. That's why he asked this question, I think, is because Rose was probably one of the first women to join us on stage while we were all,
yeah, look, the
we're all
first time
bantering
coming
and
up,
going back and forth.
first time ever coming up. She said,
Yeah, she said, I don't really talk on spaces, but y'all made me, kind of gave me the confidence to jump up here and start practicing. And she just didn't even care. She was kicking it with the guys and bullshitting with us. And it was awesome. And then I think Polly was the next one to shoot up here and Elle, they all shot up here. And then like to be able to jump on stage and banter with the guys and deal with our bullshit. Like you guys level us out, right? Like soft spoken, smart, and then you got us that are just loud and bashful. So shout out to y'all.
Oh, and just if I can add, when I join Bad Take and I come to speak, I don't feel like I'm coming up there to speak as a woman, if that makes sense. Because I'm just hanging. I'm like just kicking it. Whereas for other spaces, I do make it a point to go up there to speak as a woman because we're just not represented that much or it's not that inclusive. So I'm like a mega introvert, so it takes a lot of energy for me to get out there and do it. But no, this is it's wonderful. Thank you to all the speakers. Like we just can like glean so much and like I just love the vibes between Azuki and clones because today seemed like it was madness. I don't know what happened today in the water or the air, but like people just went bonkers. And I actually called timeout in our bad take chat because I'm like, I don't know what's going on. But I really loved the conversation today. Just feel really grateful.
Full moon energy, Rose. That's what it was.
Well, this is the first time being a co-host with you guys. That's a blessing. I'm just gonna be chilling for a little bit, but man, yo, this is a blessing. Appreciate it.
Yeah, bro. What we're guys, if you guys don't know, like we got a group chat that Deep actually started. and it's kind of a movement to kind of weed out the bad apples in both communities that are like fighting each other. Like we want to try to build a little bit better bonding between communities. So yeah, some ways our co-host tonight, bro. I wanted some diversity up here in the host between PFPs. I tried to invite Ilan about 6 times now. He's ignored me. But
Because
Ignored it.
dude, I'm already overextended, dude.
Ignored it.
I should be asleep right now.
bro, I kept resending him the co-host, and I said, "All right, bro, I'm bringing some Sunway up though. We needed a Azuki co-host for tonight."
At
You
least for
got
like 10,
you got
15
a good one
minutes,
in
'cause I
some
gotta
way.
go too soon. But like, I just wanted to be like, I just wanted to click the button and be like, yo, that's a blessing. I just had to press it. I can't deny that, man. From you guys.
Yeah, no, bro. This is a good night, dude. This has been a good ass space actually. Hemi, so yo, you sold your Nakamigo, right? And now, what's this news about them pumping?
I don't know, man. I'm just using common sense and Luxo, bro. I'm a bit over NFTs. I'm just here back on the blockchain, and then I'm gonna sweep clones, maybe some Animus, but just Luxo, man. Just waiting, because they're not gonna do clones, bro. They got so much to for Artifact to bring. Like, we got Animus, we got suitcases, we got perfume, we got um. I suppose what the Nike's coming up, we got a lot, man. The clones.
Ledgers, bro. We need our ledger vials. We got a lot of stuff
Yeah, so
in the
clones are
pipeline.
way down the track, bro. So I'm just gonna chill, wait till they keep dipping. It doesn't matter about price, bro. It matters if you're gonna take advantage, like everyone's saying, and use them. You got the 3D files, take advantage of the situation. You own the IP rights. It's just for me, I'm just taking a gamble. I'll try to get them at like 1 or 2 ETH. Like I said, my play, man. You guys have been knowing about it.
Hey, I have I'm here for the long run. I got the vision. I have a Grail clone. I have eyes on. I've been offering the guy 10 ETH. He's stuck at 14. His clone is probably worth 8, right? So I might even offer him more than what it's probably worth, 8 to 10. And I'm waiting for him to come down. So if if we need a little bit, I don't want a little bit more FUD, but if whatever he does it makes him capitulate into my hands and then we can run, like I'm fine with it, bro. But I need this clone, dude. So yeah, bro.
You
Hemi,
need you need somebody to send you like a clone that you can post with a white octo head and be like, I got my forever clone. Then the guy will like think that you're off the hook, and like he's probably not getting offers from anybody else. And then be like, dude, I already got my thing, but if you want it, like 7 ETH, bro.
yo, exactly. I need he says he has an offer for 13 ETH. No, I
BS.
think it's all cap, bro, because
BS.
I've offered him 10 ETH and there's not a clone. There's reptiles that are selling at 6 and 7 ETH, right? And this is only an angel clone, so he's yeah, he's capping on me, bro. So, anyways, either way, Hemi, Baron, you had your hand up, and then I want to get an update. Last time I talked to Hemi about Luxo, he told me buy the news. He said buy the hype and buy the news. And if I would have listened to him, I would have got dumped on 20-30%. But I want a Luxo update after I hear from Baron.
But we just go for the update.
Yo, so are you going to mainnet finally, Hemi? Like it's been a couple years. What's the
Yeah, we
deal?
got a couple more. I'm gonna say a couple more months, but I think a couple more weeks before we get the next article. We got one more article. Thank you, baby. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Wow, come to the back. I'm just trying to so a couple more weeks before our last article, and then that's mainnet kicking off. This is Luxo. Fabian Vogelsteller is the founder. He worked on the ERC20 blockchain. He's been working on it for 5 years. Yeah, man, it's under $10, bro. I mean, Ethereum. Ethereum was under $20 for 3 years, and then it never came back, bro. So mainnet's coming for Luxo. It's under $10. I'm just, what I could have done. I'm just gonna buy it now, but it doesn't matter, bro. I'm buying it now, $10, and then in a couple weeks, hopefully mainnet. But my main focus, bro, is I need clones. I need clones, man. So I'm gonna sweep a whole lot of clones. I'm gonna put them. I'm going to try to use them as. I need some help from you guys too, bro. All my creators, like Elon said, bro. I got to start learning about how to do it as well, so I can do it and say, hey, I need you guys to do this, so I know what I'm talking about, type of thing. But yeah, man, I need at least 10 clones. You know what I'm saying? Compound, you got your angel's crazy, man. I love it. I love them. But my favorite NFT project, I think, is the Takashi Murakami flowers. Only because they were $250 mint price. You know, but he knew that it's like a new thing. Like these clones are expensive and stuff, man. Everything down, but yeah.
Look at Baron with the wings too, and Compound. Yeah, oh, you guys have some. There's some crazy ones. I remember coming into space and I was like, "Yo, man, I should get into clones, man." But then in the beginning, I was just like, you know how you go to the casino and you play in the casino some things like you don't know how to play, but the homies are playing, and you're just like, "All right, I'll throw a little bit in." That's how I felt when I first got in, and like Azuki, like it was a blessing because I got on the Wheel of Fortune at the end, bro, and I got one Azuki was like 9993. So it was like the last of the last of what they were giving away, and so I got to mint, and I still hold her. It's a girl, a female, so I still hold her. But yeah, man, like Baron, like the wings and stuff. Like I thought that was like a derivative, but that shit's insane, bro.
Yeah,
Insane.
he's a real yellow jacket, bro.
Yeah,
Guy
Baron.
stings like a bee.
Yeah, Baron's clone is fire, bro. So you minted Sunway, Ilan. I know Ilan minted a few as well. How many did you mint?
Dude, I actually did not mint. I was not able to mint. I was not. See, that this is the thing, man. Right? Like, because I wasn't like I didn't really know the space very well. I came in through sort of a an alternate sort of route. But then I guess I saw maybe a preview, and I saw the bean, dude. I saw like the rotating, the placeholder for pre-reveal. So yeah, then I bought for pre-reveal, and so that's where I was at. I think they were like two ETH pre-reveal.
Oh yeah, that's right. Bro, you copped a bunch of them though. I remember.
His
You've been around for a
beans,
minute.
man, Compound. You guys see the beans that matches the on his shoulder with his Bruce Lee outfit, man. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
So Ilan, you bought pre-reveal, so you revealed the spirit one you have.
Oh shit! I wish, man. I only have one of the ones that I pre-revealed. I got three sort of like flourish ones, and then I got a Foxfire special, which is the one that I still have. And yeah, from I don't know, man. You guys know how it is. Like once you sort of start getting tucked into the collection, like you start gravitating towards shit, and then you want shit, and then the fucking emblems came out. So then it was all like fucking Pokemon badges and shit. So you wanted to like rack up the emblems, and I'm still on that train now. I got like three. I got three more that I want to get before I call it quits. And I got two more clones that I want to get before I call it quits. So that's where I'm at right now. But yeah, no, there are quite a few OG motherfuckers that minted that are still in the community, repping hard as fuck, doing amazing things. Someway is definitely one of them. And yeah, it's super rad to see, especially with a project that's gone sort of as crazy as Azuki's gone. It's like it's fucking really cool to see those sort of original people that for all intents and purposes hit the fucking jackpot, right? Like especially when Azuki's were like up at fucking 30 ETH or whatever they got up to, like people minted that shit for 1 ETH, and they could have very easily like fucking made a massive bag, but they fucking held on through the FUD, held on through everything, and they're just like, I'm here for something, more than money. And I think that is such a fucking cool thing, man. And I think that, everything that CloneX is going through right now is definitely just, it's weeding people out that aren't really here for the right shit. And it's allowing people that want to be here for the right shit to get in. And, I think it's a beautiful thing. I mean, I think that it's tough, of course, but, um, I think it's almost necessary. Like you almost have to be forged in the fire of like a fucking space wide FUD attack and come out the other end, which I'm 100% sure Artifact will come out the other end like just fucking hardened and battle ready.
Yeah, if I wasn't mistaken, like clones been getting rewarded since the shoe to the vial, like all that stuff, like right? Like when you look at like all the additions like you guys were getting, I think sometimes you can't always get. You know what I mean? There's sometimes like you just gotta like chill out. Like you can't always expect to always get something for free or this and that. I think the real holders like yourself, you guys understand that, right? And the ones who get in barely right now, they expect like, oh, these guys got something. Let me get something too right now. But Baron, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, that's a great take, both you guys. You know, I feel fucking battle ready. You know what I mean? And like my skin is hardened from the like before when I would wear like talk about Artifact is like, yeah, I got lucky. Now it's like, yeah, dude, like when I wear my gear around and I always rep it. Um, I got a good rotation going, you know what I mean? And it's like I feel like I'm walking around with a brand that I know that is going to be just so fire, and like I can, just feel like part of that process, and that's kind of, you always hear people like saying, "Well, I want to get more things out of this than just money," and it's like, "Look, come on, brother, like we all want to make money," um, but I'm starting to feel that energy, and I think Ilan hit it right on the spot. That comes from being forged in the fire, because I'm not gonna. It's like a kid that's raised up with nothing versus a kid that's raised up with everything. It's not the kid that was raised with everything's fault. He didn't know any better, and now we're ready, dude. We've experienced both sides of life.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that it's like the team was just so fucking amped to bring something that blew people's fucking minds to the space that they got a little bit ahead of themselves. They didn't like sort of pace it properly. They didn't because they have this fucking grand vision. They have so much shit that they want to do, and they came out fucking all guns blazing, and they in a market like we had, that was fucking insane for some people that were getting all the drops and were able to sort of either sell or whatever, take profits, whatnot. It probably changed a lot of people's fucking lives, but and that's fucking rad. I mean, like that's something that wouldn't and can't happen really anywhere else. But when that's like the focus is when's the next shit that I'm gonna get dropped to me that I can, sell. Um, you're looking through a bit of a blurry lens, and you have this set of expectations that gets a little deviated from the core principles of why why the core community is here, like what are we here to do ultimately. And it's not just like receive a bunch of airdrops and sell them and make money. Like that is a nice sort of spillover effect or side effect of a popular slash rad sort of collection, but it's not the point, it's not the purpose. And I think when more people sort of realize that, and I mean, I think that that's sort of a really important part of living through a bear, right? Is like once you come out of the other end of a bear, you're much more grateful for what exists in front of you and what teams are doing and what the people that stuck with you by your side through like thick and thin, through the shitty times, and how you guys like forged those friendships and created those, that camaraderie, that can never be taken away from you, and it's invaluable. It's like you can't put a monetary value on that. And that's why I gravitated toward Bad Take, because I saw, a bunch of people in here that were, um, just fucking hanging out and talking shit and forging friendships and having a good time and teaching each other shit. Like, some of the tangents that go off, that people go off on in here, I would have, like, never in a fucking million years would I have learned anything about that or have any sort of read through or insight into that. And I think that it's like, me as just like an inquisitive person, I love to sort of just learn about shit that people are passionate about. And because there's got to be some sort of, kernel of radness in there that made like that individual unique person like gravitate toward that thing that they love. And so, I want to fucking hear about it. I want to know I want to know why they're passionate about it. And like, I want to dig into the depth and breadth of their knowledge about that topic and sort of glean some interesting, tidbits for my own self and my own evolution. So I think that's rad.
Bro. 100%. Yo, Ilan always gets me like fired up for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, bro. That guy's
Hemi, you put your hand up halfway through when he was chatting. You had to jump on the
chatting,
topic.
bro. That guy's too smart. I can't have a response like that, bro. I'm gonna look dumb if I say anything.
No, you got to follow that up now, bro.
It's just a little bit in there was just like, I think, bro. Man was talking for a minute. My man's educated, bro. Just gotta see like price. I hope like Azuki's and all these NFTs, bro. Like in a couple of years, are just worth heaps, bro. I don't hold any, but I just hope I can't afford them anymore, man. For real. Just gotta look at what like, fuck, man. Clones are so cheap. You just gotta see what you're getting for the price as well. With any project, like these blue chips, like Azuki and stuff. $5,500 you get IP rights. Do you guys get IP rights to Azukis? You guys wanna? What are the benefits of holding Azukis? What do you guys get? I don't know. Let me know, Ilan. Any?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you get full IP rights to it. So, you can spin off any sort of brand. It's very much like a Basie in that respect. You can some way probably has a little bit more clarity on this, but Dim, the community manager for Azuki, also provides sort of a helping hand through, like, he can look at business plans and so forth as to like how you're kind of thinking about utilizing your IP and if it makes sense, and sort of like walk you through that process. I know there was not a ton of clarity in that with clones a little while back, and so they created clone law that plays a pretty similar role insofar as kind of walking you through the process of what you can and can't do with your clones. But as far as Azuki goes, you get full IP rights to your character, your token, and you can do anything you want with it, as long as it doesn't sort of run up against the sort of terms and conditions, and they're pretty loose with all of that stuff. And it's similar to Artifact. Like, you can't use the Azuki trademarked stuff, but none of the Azuki characters have. Well, I guess there are a few, actually. I don't know if you have to blur those out. That's a good question. I'll look into that and report back on that. But I think that, to my knowledge, you don't have to like take off the Azuki branding on your character, but you can't like use an Azuki trademark or whatever that they already have trademarked.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's pretty much exactly what you guys are paying for with Azuki. Yeah, bro. I don't know. The clones, just because they're 3D files are crazy to me. But Azuki's, it's good that you guys own your own IP, man. That too. I think IP is a big thing. That's what you get.
I think I think to the point that Ilan made, I think currently the airdrop meta has kind of passed or died down right now, obviously in a bear market. Um, Teams have realized, and I think even Alex touched on this last night, that you can't just like give out airdrop a bunch of free money in NFTs, right? Like the business model doesn't make sense for teams currently in this market to just airdrop more NFTs and make the supply higher, right? Maybe in the bull market, airdrop meta comes back or building more collections come back, but currently I just don't see it happening a lot. And I know that that's been touched on. I think Zagabon recently put a post out, right, that they're focused on building a long-term brand, right? And I feel the same about Artifact. Like they have more of a long-term vision and just trying to build a bunch of collections, airdrop them to holders, and hopefully the holders can take some profits. It's just not that's free NFTs isn't a good business model. You're not actually making any money there, right? So I think that meta is changing, and we even Alex like last night we talked that same exact thing. Um, the only project I see doing it right now on mass and most recently is Yuga with Other Side, right? We were all able to claim these vessels from the Other Side lands, and the vessels are selling for like point 0.4 and up, and decoupling the quotas. So I don't even know how much longer Yuga can continue to just give, additional collections and free NFTs. They're massive in scale, on terms of floor price and volume, compared to like the next runner up. But as we go into a bear market, I think you're right, Ilan. Like the airdrop meta kind of is passing until we get more people in the ecosystem and the bull market returns in a few years, then maybe it comes back. But right now it's just not making sense.
Yeah, with Artifact and clones, I feel like it's inevitable. And like if you're getting a clone for 2.8 ETH, and I'm just saying this because I know Artifact and clones more than other communities, and their worth and whatnot. But if I don't see an airdrop in a bull market that you're going to get for paying 2.8 ETH, and at ETH at almost 2K, which is lucky fire. It's like a good deal. They can just
Bro,
drop an airdrop anytime, especially if it's a long haul thing. But everyone's circumstances is different, so it's just whatever everybody loves.
this I say this a lot, dude, and I say it to like anytime someone would come on spaces. And I think I used to talk to a few clones like when we really started to go into like a bear, like started to catch a lot of FUD. And a lot of bitter clones about they were bitter about like money. And I was like, bro, you have been airdropped so much free shit. Like, had you sold those airdrops at the top, and like ideally looking back, it looked like a good decision, right? Selling all the airdrops at the top, would have probably netted me over 12 ETH, 15 ETH, right? Because at one point Monolith was fucking selling for 12 ETH, just the Monolith itself right before reveal. And it just kind of comes down to like the opportunities have been there, but you just got to take the responsibility on yourself to decide whether you're going to sell those airdrops and take some profit or hold them to where they're at now, right? And that was my thing was when I would talk to like clones that were disgruntled about what they've been given and this and that, I'd go, what do you mean, bro? You've been given more airdrops and more claims than any project out here, minus Yuga, like, oh, Baron, come on, bro. Just because you didn't sell the top, are you mad too? I'm mad, bro. I held every airdrop and every claim. I took no profit on none of that
Bro,
shit.
50,
And
Mm-hmm.
50K to over $1 million, bro. It's just like, what do you have now?
Mm,
It's all good. It's lessons, bro. Wait
mm.
till the next bull run. We have experienced it.
no.
Just everybody here, bro. This it's a lesson. That's all it is. Next time, don't make the same mistake. Simple. That's simple. You gotta own it, man. I love it.
Well,
Oh man,
So
if
my
you're tr-
my comment here's the hard part I have is like, okay, yeah, you got to have more balance than I had. It's like what I do for a living that I didn't execute. You know what I mean? It's That's why I gotta hire, have somebody that does what I do for a living that does it for me, because humans are hardwired to be bad at investing or collecting. It's just like doing the wrong things at the wrong time. Um, the problem I have is with that argument is like that means that every airdrop I should sell it all and then buy it back at the right time. It just requires,
How many clones did you have?
I understand. The balance is you should have sold half and kept half, right? So I guess where I'm going is like if I only have one, right? Then and there's like ties of like other things that come from certain drops, right? And which is i.e. the monolith, right? Monolith 2. I just think that, if a little bit of clarity around, okay, there are things coming, with this will help me justify, holding it or not. And I just, again, I'm not arguing that like there's not some validity to the argument, but there were even maps that we saw at times with assets that were airdropped that had a line coming off it with a blank. So it was like, well, fuck, you don't want to sell that because there's going to be another airdrop coming from that. So, in the moment it is, you got to have a plan going into it, because in the moment it's hard to sell.
That's it.
Yeah.
The
So
moment.
the emotional attachment to it and like the FOMO is what has kept you to sell. But my only argument to somebody, the argument was, what has been the benefit of me holding my clone? Like, we haven't gotten anything. And it's like, bro, are you kidding me? Like, you decided to hold all the airdrops when maybe the smart decision was to keep the goose and sell all the golden eggs. Or like every time you
Yeah,
got
it
an
should have been
airdrop, maybe
a rinse repeat.
nobody wants to do that,
Airdrop,
right?
sell, rinse, repeat.
Yeah, and
You
I'm not
know,
saying you have to buy back in later. Nobody knows how the market is, but I even held everything, and like that's my financial decision. But the arguments I've been in is like people legit arguing who have been here as long as I have, that they haven't got anything in return for holding their clone. And I'm like,
that's
bro, you know how much ETH if you sell your like, and this is a terrible business model to receive airdrops and just sell it. It's not sustainable forever. But
right.
to the point that we are at, and somebody who's been in clones as long as I have, yeah, you could have made a fuck ton of ETH had you just not held all your airdrops, kept your goose and sold your eggs. And the same thing applies to Yuga, bro. The same thing applies to Azuki and the Beans. Any of these projects, if you held that main project, sold your airdrop, looking back, you'd be in a better situation. But you can
Yeah,
never,
it's
you can connect the dots looking back, right? But you would never know at the
yeah.
time. So
Because at the time, man, we're thinking we're gonna get this stuff in like a couple months or like a month, not for 24 months. Like it's in the moment. It's our community. We see Bored Apes pumping. Every community is just pumping. Everywhere is just green, 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 green. You know what I mean? We get caught up in it. So it's look, Baron. Like we all took not Baron, everybody, but you know what I'm saying. We all took ours, but it's fine because of what we thought was going to happen, and it's the bear market.
Yeah,
Till the beginning,
I will.
long term.
Yeah, and I'll never argue with like that statement that Compound said about. I mean, we've received a lot of shit. We will continue to. I think there will be other benefits to owning clones. That's the whole God tier concept. So, it's just, now I have a better plan. Better way to manage it, and
Yes.
yeah,
when
it's all great. It's
But
all gravy.
the crazy thing is, Baron, with that is that the next round is gonna be fucking different, right? Like during the last airdrop season, it was just like, yeah, all this shit is gonna fucking pump to infinity. Like, so you're like, why would I ever fucking sell this thing? It's gonna pump forever. And I mean, because in the grips of the bull, that's kind of how it was going, man. Like not very many especially artifact. And that's why I said that this project in particular kind of shot themselves in the foot, because they were like trying to keep up with Basie, and they were just having, they had this like rapidity to the airdrops, and I mean, like they were just so eager to get so much out in such a short amount of time, and like not a lot of that shit was completely done. Like the concept was there, and what they wanted to do long term, like the vision was there, but we're like, we were in a totally different set of circumstances, and so like has been said, hindsight with your 2020, you're like, yeah, man, I should have fucking sold all that shit and made a bag. But like, clearly at the time it was a different circumstances, and now we're in a different circumstance where we've had this fucking, drawn out bear that, was not foreseeable. Like obviously it was foreseeable that it wasn't up only, but the sort of the depth and breadth of despair has been brutal for people. That sort of either came in during the up only time, or thought that that's what it was all about, or came in with this sort of thought process that, I want to join a community where we just get a fuck ton of drops, and I'm like paper rich or whatever. Like I've got all these unrealized gains in my wallet. And then, during lean times, you're looking at that wallet going, what the fuck is all this shit? Why do I have all this shit in here? You know what I mean? But like whenever, when shit starts kind of rolling out again, I'm sure it will be a very different set of circumstances. And then you'll be like, all right, here's my plan. I'm going to sell it when it drops or whatever. And then like you execute on your best laid plans, and then fucking circumstances swing. And then we're in we're in another bull or whatever, and shit's up only. You're like, God damn, what I sell? Like, so you do sort of have to have the wherewithal to understand the circumstances, and of course everyone that's kind of gone through what we've gone through will approach things much differently, and with a larger sort of data set to sort of analyze their decisions, and that will be great, because then you really can look at a motherfucker in the eyes and be like, that's on you, bro, because you should have this data set that we all have, and you should make decisions that are right for your certain set of circumstances, having all that data in hand. So yeah,
For sure. Everything's spot on. Just like I have like an allocation, to of ETH that I want. I got my Luxo, and then, clones, and then as those percentages get out of whack because clones go up or something else, I can rebalance into those other things. So that's the way I'm approaching it. And who knows what the fuck will happen? You know what I mean? It's such a long term thing. I know that the worst thing you can do is make an appraisal of your investment policy now. It's like you can't reappraise it now. You got to just hold on, and once things recover, that's when you make some changes. But we're good, dude. This thing is like changing. I can feel. I didn't even see any FUD today, so I don't know if there was, but
We
it's
need a Discord check. We need the
like
Discord
yeah.
check. Stem, how was the Discord, bro?
Fuck that
I
Discord.
I haven't been on Discord in a while, man.
You're our resident
Just
Discord footer, though, bro. Like, what
I
you
I I
gotta.
definitely am. But again, I just wanted to say for everybody who's new in here or who's new on Discord or who doesn't know who I am on Discord or here or whatever, I am a very harsh critic of Artifact as a team, not as a community. I fucking love what the community's doing. I love that the community's taking over Artifact and doing things on their own and like creating their own things. And we have these chats and we're doing all these things and we're staying together, right? Like I think that was like the whole point of Web3 and like getting outside of Web2 and just like getting a community together and like creating things together. I believe in that, and I see that happening. What I am a critic of is
I think Ill was talking about this earlier. He mentioned this. He's like, there is a thought, and there's like this vision, but the execution on the part of the team is not there, right? So like everybody, we're sitting here, we're like, oh man, like we're getting airdrops, we're getting this, we're getting that. Like we should have held on, we should have done all of this, blah blah blah. But if you take a hard look at the execution of the actual team and what they have done, there are a lot of people who have joined in on second tier, third tier, um, after all of the airdrops. Those are the people that were supposed to get in and then create a bigger community. And because they did not execute on those things the right way, especially in December when it was like Christmas time, and you know, the whole monolith 2 thing, it just put a bad taste in everybody's mouth. So my question is, where do we go from here? Is are they going I mean, we're all hopeful that Artifact is going to execute on their promise. We're all hopeful that they have this big Nike, behemoth behind them, and something is going to come through. It's a very good like hopium hit, but at the same time, let's look at the history. Have they executed in the right way in the last 2 years? No. Have they made promises? Yes. Have they hyped up those things when they airdrop something? It's always it's going to be epic. This is going to be the best thing ever. This is going to be revolutionary. This is going to change the fucking. Or I'm sorry for swearing, but this is going to change. Uh, this is revolutionary. We're taking a step forward. And we're doing better than everybody else, and those are good things to hear. But the execution's not there, and that's why we have lost a bunch of our community members, especially those who are in the second, third, and fourth tier who have bought in thinking that they are going to join the community in a smaller level and maybe move up at some point, and they never got what they needed. So going forward, I'm skeptical. I don't know if anybody is,
Yeah,
but
um,
where do we go from here?
I
Like,
agree.
what do we do?
I agree with what you're saying. I think it's different for a lot of people. I'm thinking about 90% of holders wouldn't have um, done anything with those 3D files, or at least 80% wouldn't have done anything. Right now, I'm seeing the thing with Artifact is they're just the brand. It's just the brand, right? They're here to make money. With Artifact, it's so much going on. So it's a clothing brand. They've got perfume. They're in so many different categories. They're going to be gaming. So it is really early. I think for me purchasing these things, I want to get them so I can start my clothing brand and use the 3D files that Artifact will supply for me. So that is what I will be using them for. I will also be using them as artist. So there's IP there as well, and then I can use the clones as well. Um, everyone's different with their investing or why they're purchasing. Like you said, a lot of people didn't really use the case. A lot of people were here for money. And those people aren't here right now. Bad mistake because this stuff's just going to go straight back up. But I think everyone's different. That's what I'm using them for, clone. So for me, I'm extremely bullish on Artifact because they are delivering. They have the best creators as well. So and with community as well. If I can get those build with me, like it's just more for the future. But I know what you're saying. Anybody else? Like Vega, man. Vega,
Yeah,
Junior.
no, it's fair. I think you brought up some good points, Sam. But when you say where do we go from here, like what's like the next step as the project or the community, I think that you pointed out some like really good things that the team has needed to work on, and I think that the team has been extremely adaptable. Like they've been adjusting fire, like they've heard what we're saying out here on Twitter, and they've adjusted fire. How do you feel about today's announcements about the new creator website, about the season 1 drop coming? you feel like they executed on that website? That was something that we kind of hinted at was coming, right? But I think the execution was flawless on today's announcement with the whole creative website.
I saw that. A couple of questions I had about that was, is it an actual collaboration between the creators and Artifact? Are there going to be grants from Artifact to the creators? Are there going to be actual um, uh, NFTs and creations that are done by the community that are going to be sponsored by Artifact, or is this a specifically just a creator's website that is not connected strictly to the Artifact? So that's kind of like where my mind is sitting at. Like, is this something that is just like a subset of Artifact that the community is taking over for, or is Artifact actually going to stand behind it? And if Artifact stands behind it,
It's
Nike stands behind it. So, you know, there's just a
check it
lot
out at the top.
of question there.
I've got it pinned on the first one, and I'll repin it to the front. It is the Artifact website, and there is a new section of the website called creators.artifact. And the
Nice.
intent of it is to completely highlight all of the creators in the ecosystem. They've got sections on there for spaces like this one. Bad Take is on there. Clonespiracies is on there. They've got section for 3D creators. They've got all the musicians on there, and it's like it's a website to highlight all of these creators. And then there is also links on there to sign up as a creator. There's sections of the website to download all the tools that you would need to work in Blender to make your VRM files. So it's an extension of the actual Artifact website to support the creator community out here. And yeah, and I'm sure that there
And
are.
I
Yeah, go
think
ahead.
real quick, dude. I wanna,
that's
I wanna, I wanna jump in here because I get what you're saying 100%, and I think that I want Vega to talk on this because he is one of the major creators in Artifact. But I want to let you know in particular that I see very clearly where you're coming from. And I think that it is incumbent on the community to bring these things, these ideas to Artifact. And the ones that get pushed the hardest will get through. And I think that that's what we've seen over this short little period of time that we've sort of experienced since December, because I don't think you will get any blowback from saying that that was a complete catastrophe. And I think that the team is taking a very bitter pill. I think they came into this space with a lot of hubris, and I think that they, like I've said a few times, sort of got out over their skis on things whenever they wanted to compete with Basie with the airdrop meta, not having things ready yet, not particularly listening to the community, not having comms open, like two-way comms open. And so I think that they have definitely taken a pretty bitter pill, know a lot more about what they're fucking good at and what they're not good at and what they need to be good at and where they need to learn when it comes to Web3 and what Web3 is all about. And, comms is something that we pushed for a really long time. And so we've sort of seen some daylight there, recognizing the community and the community's time, effort, and input on building the brand has been pushed really hard, and we've seen what happened today. So there is some hopium there, and I think the brightest days are definitely in front of Artifact, and I think that they needed to go through this fucking buzzsaw to really get an idea of what it is to build a brand in Web3 and what it is to be founders of a Web3 company, even though they do have their corporate overlords. So they're walking a very fine line between delivering those deliverables for their corporate handlers, and also building a brand in Web3 and what that means. And if they don't build a brand in Web3 and really, do it optimally, then they're not going to be able to deliver on the other end now. And I think that is the actual pill that they've eaten, like right now, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What up, Vega? Oh, go ahead, Sam. Then we'll get to Vega here in a sec.
No. Yeah, Vega, go ahead. I agree with everything that Il said.
Yeah, man. I kind of have a lot, to say about a lot of those things. The first thing we were talking about is like what's next, or what do we do? And people, I think, just need to look at their story, and they need to decide in themselves whether they're a main character or an NPC. You know what I mean? Because you can end up an NPC, and then you can look at a brand like Artifact and be like, well, I'm waiting on you. Like, I need you to do what I need you to do, or you could just be your own, person, and look what you have. Obviously, people put into it because they wanted money, but now we're in this group where everybody's trying to build something. You can look to your left or right on any stage with a bunch of clones, and I guarantee you, at least one of those people will start a business with you from the ground. So it's like build up your own stuff, and then when you have that, you have the ability to pivot into whatever is successful. And you're seeing a lot of these businesses right now that were in Web3 and very heavy in Web3. They're kind of changing what they're doing. They're changing their platforms. They're pivoting. Brands that I've partnered with, like Telly, they're not even doing Web3 anymore. They're just becoming like a Patreon or a OnlyFans, where it's like pay gated content where you can use Apple Pay or whatever else. You just got to be able to build what you want to build with the people that are here doing it, and then pivot when you need to. And that's aside from the creation and the 3D files and all that other shit. Like if you're getting all that and you're creating things and you're making content, like that's completely separate. But like, just use the resources that we have now, because like everybody wants to talk about community. I fucking hate that word. But like that's what it is. Like everybody here is here because they want something more, or else they're just here because they're bitching and complaining about like what's next, or what can somebody else do for me. Like that's not gonna accomplish anything. As far as like the creative stuff and the creator website that came out today, like personally, I don't feel like it's doing much yet. Like they just kind of like rounded up everybody's highlights and put them in the same place on a website, and like that's cool. But like, how many people visit the Artifact website compared to how many people would just see my stuff on Twitter anyway? You know what I mean? Like that is what it is. But like, we also have to realize the creative team doesn't have founder say. They don't have Nike say. The creative team is people like Franco and Ferry and Cass, who want things for us, but they can't just be like, "Yes, I'm head of the team. I'm going to make this happen." Like they're trying something out, and it's a start so that they can try to push it in a direction to take us elsewhere. And I had to start here, or else they would have no platform to deliver any sort of like data or like deck or pitch to be like, hey, look at all this. We have the data, we have the metrics. We need to get these people money now. I mean, who knows how long that will be? It will be when it is. But the only other thing I wanted to say too is like they put out a lot of like random things, like the monolith and the sneakers and the whatever else, and people are like, yo, they need to follow up and they need to follow back and they need to get back to when are the space pods happening as a thing. Um, as much as we would like to believe it, like Artifact and Nike are not best friends. You know what I mean? Like somebody used the word overlord, and that's true. Um, Sometimes people just have to do things and put things out there so that they're out there, and now something has to be done about it, and then ask for forgiveness, because like nobody's going to get online from the team and be like, oh yeah, like Nike is so great, nothing's there, nothing, they're going to say like nothing's their fault, everything's good, because if they don't say that, then they're in trouble. somebody's fired, whatever else. They can't communicate any of that. They can't be like, hey, the reason this got pushed back is because Nike Legal was fucking us around for 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. They can't be like, hey, we put this out like this because if we didn't do it, then Nike would have sat that, in a corner somewhere and not done anything with it until they decided it was the right time for them. So I think, I've had some of the conversations with team members and things like that. And there's a lot of shit that like people don't really have any grasp of, but also like nothing is going to get done for you. You just have to do shit for yourself. So
I think that's
Hey,
such a cogent point, and it's so poignant to what Web3 is all about, right? Like, and that's what a lot of people that moved into this space, with the primary purpose, and their sort of, understanding of what was going to happen a bit skewed toward I'm just going to make a bunch of fucking money. Um, what sort of happened to those people? They got fucking wrecked, and then they're like, well, what happened here? And it's such a, I mean, like putting it in the sort of context of NPC and main character is so poignant, because this is fucking Web3, man. And if you're going to be a part of a community, and you're really going to have to band together as a community. And if you want to see something happen, man, you got to get enough people together and push it up the chain. And I think that to a large degree, there are a lot of projects out here that understand that. They understand that the community is building shit in tandem with the team. Like, the team isn't the all-knowing, omniscient party to this, because they have this and can leverage this massive community of varying talents to create a hive mind that's going to always be better at executing than 3 individuals, no matter what. And I think that, and I hope that that the Artifact team is learning that in a very real way. And that's what I mean whenever I say they're taking this sort of bitter pill, that they thought that they were going to come in here and rule shit, and not really get any real blowback, and that they were going to rule like sort of emperors, and that hierarchical bullshit doesn't it's not gonna cut it, man. That's not what Web3 is. If and I don't know if that's what they thought, or I mean, I don't know the guys. I haven't even met them, but I think that they thought that what they thought was going to be what's going to happen. And now we see what happened when what they thought and they have done and executed on has happened. And it is suboptimal. And so I think that in order to right the ship, they have sort of taken a little bit of humility from what's happened. And I hope that they understand that in order to run this thing optimally, they're going to have to open up this sort of chain of command and flatten it out a lot more than it has been.
I think Vega answered Stem's question about what's next. It was enough of a good answer that he just bounced, bro. Yeah, and like you guys said a lot of good things, but to answer the correct question like Vega did is if your entire existence out here in the Web3 during a bear market is staring at the floor price, you're gonna have a bad day. It doesn't matter what project you're in. If your whole existence on Twitter, Discord, and in Web3 is just watching the floor price and asking the team when, or asking whatever project you're in, when are you going to give me something? When next announcement? When this? When that? You're going to have a horrible fucking time in a bear market. I'm going to tell you right now, because not a lot of things move the needle in a bear. The amount of liquidity that was in the space is no longer here. That excitement's not going to be back for a little bit, right? So to Vega's point, and I'm not going to speak for him, I'm going to say my own thing is find something that you want to do creatively or build creatively that will keep you occupied in this space, and build for yourself, right? And Vega is like a great example at this, right? He took his clone, he took his IP right off the bat and said, I'm going to build something around this that I want and that I want to do. And I'm going to be the director of my own fate, right? And I implore all of you guys that are out here to find what you're passionate about, whether it be art, whether it be partaking in a community like this, whether it be hosting Twitter spaces or just partaking in Twitter spaces, or just find something you're passionate about and get yourself involved into something other than staring at the fucking floor price of all your projects that you're in. And you're going to be a lot happier out here. I promise you guys. Um, let's get to the hands. We've been ignoring them for about 30 minutes. Hemi got sick of us, said, fuck y'all, I'm out of here. So I think Diego was next. And then we're gonna go to Dave after that. Diego, what's good, bro?
Yo ho, what's going on, compound? Everyone here, chilling. First and foremost, is always nice vibes, and thanks so much for hosting these spaces with the whole crew, I guess you could say, and to the thoughts, speaking of, like the whole RTFKT and what they're putting out. If anything, it's actually been really amazing and refreshing. Um, the tools and ways that they put out there for us artists and explorers and so on and so forth to utilize these tools and to make something of it. And like a lot of things happening, and it's exciting. Here in about like a week or so, back to Alaska, and there's a strong wind, strong energy out there, and wanting to do something with it, and yeah, regardless of any PFP that one's using or rocking, it's just it's a nice vibe, and from the conspiracies and rinsing off the pizza and just the good vibes all around. It's just refreshing as I'd mentioned before, hanging out with other real motherfuckers are out there, like nerds or degens or athletes or, you know, scholars, whatever it might be. Let's just keep on vibing and hanging out with the family. So, hanging out here at Grandma's house and working on the garden, as always. It's a beautiful thing. So, we got the notebook out here, and let's see what happens. And yeah, maybe I'll pick up a CloneX here pretty soon to then do a little this and that. Maybe a little vlog, maybe a little bit of this or storytelling. Or it's exciting, and it's really cool to be hanging out with others that have like minds and thoughts and dreams out there. It's really cool. So much love, and thanks so much for hosting these spaces and everyone listening and speaking. It's a vibe. So much love, everybody. Much love.
I fucking love Diego. I actually known Diego for a minute in spaces, and he has that same like energy that's like you know what I mean? It's pure. You could tell like the way he just talks every time. Diego, it's been a minute I haven't talked to you, but mad respect to you, man. I'm glad everyone's good, family's good, your health is good. Um, dude, I actually pinned up something, and what Vega was talking about with NPCs and like creating something. That's what I literally did. I didn't give a shit about nothing, bro. I said I'm just gonna create something, bro. If it's dope, it's dope. And if it's not, no one's coming in here thinking like, yo, I'm gonna do this and this is it has to be perfect. If you try to make something perfect, you're never gonna release it. You know what I mean? Even like I need like reviews. I need to know how people are feeling. I need to know the energy, you know what I mean, how it is. So I think, you know what I mean, giving a free read like to the community and to everyone who wants to read it, go check it out. Like it's just something fun. I feel like everyone's waiting, anticipating, when's something gonna drop. I think that's what beautiful thing about CloneX is and about us is like when we do spaces, when we create something, right? And then it gives that killing that time. When Vega made like videos and doing this and that, you know how much time you guys killed? You guys forgot about what was gonna drop or what was gonna happen because you guys were killing time and in a beautiful way. So mad respect to you, Vega. And you know what? When I look at a comic like this, the beauty is that I could create ways like where we could all fit in a comic. There could be ways where compound like it where bad take is somewhere in there in the comic later on. There's ways to put curls, beans in there, the way he is, his personality in there. Illin, Vega, like even his new one. I'm just saying, you could do whatever the fuck you want to do in here, bro. You just gotta execute the way you want to execute, and if it falls a little bit, it's all good. Pick it back up. We ain't no bitches around here like that, bro. We know how to move around here. We've been here for long enough. What the fuck? So that's all I gotta say. That's my bread and butter right there. Yo, I'm gonna take another dab and call it a night.
Yeah, bro. After Diego's energy to get that fire too. Shout out to both of you guys. No, you're right, bro. Do like Vegas said, don't be an NPC out here. Do something for yourself. Take it upon yourself to build your own story, right? Like Vega's a master of building stories around his characters. And Stunway, I am learning that you are fire at building a story around your guy too, and building IP. I want to jump to the hands. Dave, you've been waiting for a long time. I am sorry, my friend. What is up?
Yo, what up,
What up, bro?
compound dude? So the vibe, like these people have been saying, I wanted to jump in a couple times, but I've been doing shit around the house. And essentially, the apes wouldn't be nowhere near where we're at now if it weren't for the people doing cool shit and utilizing their apes and just out here vibing, having a good time, making content and making cool shit of their own. Like there's a whole different vibe from a lot of the people that I've seen when in different like we were saying, they're just sitting around like when. Well, the win is fucking now. Like if all the clones on this fucking stage right now, if y'all all banded together, like and collectively did something, like there's possibilities there. Like y'all can either fucking come together and do something cool, y'all can come together and fucking floor your clones and afford a mutant maybe. That's about it. So what are y'all gonna do? Are y'all gonna fucking do some shit? Or are y'all gonna be like win?
Oh, by the way, I wouldn't use any of your guys' clones or any of your guys' PFPs without your guys' permission, so just remember that. But yeah, that's all I was saying. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying though? Like do some shit with it. Y'all got them. Y'all got 3D files that like I heard somebody earlier like 80% of people probably wouldn't use these. Fucking fix that. Like, well, why would you not use them? It's easy enough to dump them as like a rigged GOB, make a VRM out of them, like do whatever the hell you want with them. But we're not seeing a lot of that, man. I don't know why.
So yeah, no, I agree 100%. I'm with you. I do love empowering people to do stuff with their IP outside of and with their clones or their 3 files outside of just saying when. We do have a ton of people that do that. We actually the second pin post up at the top is kind of a thread highlighting that. But from to your point, like to the people who are sitting in Discord or on Twitter writing threads asking, what's the next update? When's the next this or that? Like, get out there and build something for yourself. You
Yeah,
know what I
I
mean?
just
Instead of
can't believe this stuff's
like,
going on still. It's like the tornado went through and someone's like coming outside every day and being like, oh, there's a tornado. And then the next day it's like, oh, there's a tornado, and like talking about the same storm. It's like, dude, it's in the past, it's gone. Dot swoosh dropping all that stuff on IG today is a big step in the right direction. We never saw anything from Nike at all as related to clones, and clearly they're starting to push something. Takashi's pushing his stuff big over in Japan. I've never been so excited. I just people that wake up and live in the past. I can't deal with that. I'm not saying that to you, Sen.
bro,
Like I hear what you were saying, but to that comment, I would say, okay, look at what was done in the last week or two, right? And be grading them on the more recent stuff instead of just continuing to live on the in on those past issues.
Yeah, and here's some real alpha for you. If you're not comfy with Blender or Unity or Unreal or whatever tool chains there are, like you can use your files however. But if you're not comfy with any of that and you're not trying to learn how to get comfy with any of that, find someone out here that is and make friends with them. Someone like Rita that's out there just making 3D content every day. Yeah, no, come on, put your clone to work. If you can't do it yourself, find somebody that can.
bro, I tried to send Rita my 3D files. He left me on red. He is an amazing creator. He's probably got a huge, like his plate is probably full. But I was like, yo, I got a VRM fully rigged 3D files, like rocket. But anyways, let's jump to Meryl. We got a lot of creators in the CloneX space that can do some dope shit with 3D files. I'll leave Rita alone. What up, Meryl?
Hello, how's it going?
What's up,
Not bad.
bro?
Not much, not much. I'm just doing some bits of work. Actually doing some mock-ups for some happies for some clones visiting Tokyo right now. Hoping to get them out soon.
Yo, how do I get one? Wait, do I?
Mero was good.
Yo,
What's
Don't play.
good?
how do I
Don't
get those
play.
sent back here? I need an XL or whatever the equivalent of an
I miss
XL
you,
is.
Meryl.
I miss you too, man. You gotta come to Tokyo. That's the easiest way, you know. I'll hand deliver it to you, you know.
Uh,
It's the least I can
Raid's
do
gonna
for
bring it
coming
back for
all
me.
this way over. Yeah, you can trust him, right?
Yeah, he can
Yeah,
trust me.
bro,
He can
you mail
trust me.
me
Just
so
make
much shit all the time.
yeah, just make it long enough for me to wear, just in case I don't
Hey,
make
I
it
got a
back to
custom
him.
piece for snapback right now. It's like six. It's like a. I think it might be your size actually. So you might have to talk to him about
Yeah, I
that.
think go just make it a double. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
all good.
It's there's a lot of conversations going on here. It's interesting how it started off very like uh open-minded and you know, yeah, Web3, let's do stuff together in it. And then I wouldn't say it's FUD, but it was just like being critical about the project we're in, and then talking about creators at the end of it. So I don't know where to start, but I think one way to say is like being in a Web3 project kind of gives you a lot of perspective as well. You know, running a company, if you will, but in this industry makes it so much more present as to how demanding the community can be. So working in one myself and just seeing how the team is reacting to like, oh, the community is saying this, oh, there's so much backlash about this last mint and everything. It's kind of like, wow, it can be a lot as the part of the team. So it's underst like, you know, you get a bit of perspective of, okay, maybe you shouldn't put a lot of pressure on the team, but at the same time, you know, you say something, you better deliver, right? I mean, we all live in that kind of world where you wanna underpromise and over deliver, and you know, they were excited off the bat and they released all these airdrops, and they even had one of the clones do an analysis on like, you know, the tokenomics or the NFT like kind of economics of it, and they definitely released too much, right? They released all these things with deadlines to purchase, and we all had to, you know, make a decision whether to do that or not. And now we're in the wait stage, and now we're seeing some stuff, and it's exciting again. But I think the NPC analogy is great. If you're not going to do anything about it, don't do anything about it. But then, like, what are you expecting, right? Either you're part of the wave, or you're just gonna wait until you know it rises. So uh, I think I prefer being in the dark about being creators and stuff, but I think it has enabled me to meet a lot of NFT people. You know, Tokyo NFT space is very connected. Last night was at a Bright Moments event, and there's people like there's punks, there's apes, there's everything around here. DAO Tokyo's around the corner, and there's an event where all the blue chips are hanging out. So, you know, I think it's reminding yourself that the human aspect is actually quite powerful. We've all felt that. You know, maybe we should all sell our clones and get a mutant ape. You know, maybe fuck it. But we I don't know. I like holding this guy, whether it brings me some stress or not. But we just do what you want to do with the brand or the IP, really. I mean, if they sue one of us, I mean, come on, big fit like this thing, they're really gonna do that, this small guy. I mean, they have sued rappers, and you know, we've seen that in the past, but it's like, come on, like we're gonna be a little bit rebellious, and I think I take a page out of food chains bravery, if you will, to just fucking do the art, you know. If you have something that you want to create and you want to create it, do it. Uh, Otherwise, just you know, you want to feed the FUD train, then go for it. But it's there's a lot of noise you can choose to consume, and some other noise that you can phase out. So I think the real contributors and the real participants are kind of visible to everyone.
Agreed, bro. Agreed. Um, Rose J, you jumping in on this one?
Yeah, I'll jump in. I love Meryl's mention about how when you're working on a Web3 project, you just have more perspective because it's really tough building, especially building with others. You know, you can be an artist and just be solo, that's cool. But when you have to actually align with people on decisions and then to execute on those. And then when there's plans that change, and then you have to repivot and then realign, it's a lot of effort. And so, I mean, I do marketing in real life, and I talk a lot about, or I focus on life cycle marketing strategy. And I think Web3 is just so tough because it's a mix of both consumer and services. So, the consumer aspect in terms of like the NFTs is the product that you buy, but in terms of the service aspect, it's like this experience that they're, curating, creating with us and for us, that makes like expectation setting and just navigating through it really challenging. Because typically when you buy a product, there's like a maturity life cycle to that. And so you can be a prospect and then a customer, and then you become like an advocate of that. But that's at your own point in time. But here we're along this timeline together, which is super hard to navigate, I would say, as a holder, but also really hard to navigate for a founding project and founders of a project, because it's continuous, right? This is a continuous loop. And I love the discussion previously about, for all the OG holders that minted, and then, you had all of these airdrops that you could have sold, and that potential was massive, right? Because that just attracted all of us that might have bought later. And I got my clone in August. So I didn't get Monolith 1. I got the Animus, and then, the Monolith X at this point. So I am in that boat of like, where is the utility, right? And so much of the utility is in the creator economy and the assets and the tools they're giving us, and then obviously the community. But that's not my real or my initial intention of buying, because there was a precedent in terms of the airdrops. But I think the lore and the storytelling and the connectivity of it all, and I think over time towards the end of last year, that just became really murky, and so super hard to navigate. But I was going to say, I get it. I get, I'm part of two Web3 projects, and so yeah, with two different maturity cycles. So it's really interesting to compare and contrast that, because marketing is not just Twitter. Like, marketing as a discipline is multifaceted. It starts with brand, messaging, product marketing, campaigning, and then the outward facing stuff that we see. And so I always will say that it just takes so much effort, even for me just to do a tweet, honestly, for one of my projects. It is effort. It is not a single like 10-minute, write it down, go. I have to align with the team. They trust me, but for me, I'm like, I never want to do a single tweet. I hate doing single tweets because it's just a moment in time. Like, what is our drum beat? What is our moment that we're beating towards? Because we want sustainability around our messaging. Otherwise, it's just a comment. It's just like a blip on the timeline. So there's, I think, levels of sophistication that we're seeing from the team, and I mean, they have the backing of an amazing Nike team, obviously. But the way acquisitions work is you don't necessarily get to tap into all of the mothership, right? You maybe get to tap into some of the horizontal services within. So like the creative teams maybe, or legal, those aspects. But if you're acquired, usually you are a little bit independent, which I'm thankful for, because they need that, independence to be really creative and really fulfill that vision that was so compelling that Nike acquired them, right? But I think I know from an end user perspective, I always think about like value proposition. What is the current value proposition for someone net new to join, Artifact? And if there's certain things that are really clear in mind, it's easy to buy. But when it's not, it's really easy to sell. So I think those are just like litmus tests that you have to do if you're part of the founding team. But I think as a community member too, like, we all have to do that gut check. Like, is it still worth it for us to keep this particular asset, or even the clone, right? We talk about God tier all the time. And, you know, is it really God tier? Maybe we mentioned us mentioning that over and over might not be healthy, because it's a very disappointing area to be in when you're a new clone holder and you do not feel like it's God tier at all. So yeah, I think marketing is many things, and I think from a brand, we know what the brand is. So obviously, that's a huge win, because there's clarity around like how they're so innovative with their products and what they're pushing forward, and it's super tough to be an innovator, but I'm so here for it, because I would rather be cheering on an innovator than a copycatter.
Rose, I love you. Like the way you're talking and the way, like, okay, this is why I feel like I need to be in your guys' spaces more. And dude, that's such an honor again, Compound. Like you giving me a co-host spot, Dre, for real. Rose, like this take, and the way your bio even says a master of wielding chaos into common structure, like I see it. I honestly see it. I honestly see it. Um, no, before we get to Navinder, I just want to ask you, Rose, because in your position in marketing and everything, how do you feel about like dot swoosh and like further along? Maybe I think it might be a good idea if you know Nike does take a separation in a way, right? I'm not saying it would be a full separation, but in a way, it feels like it would be more community driven, right? What we see with how it's holding up with the creator aspect of things, right? Or I just wanted to see your picking your brain before we go to
Mm.
Navinder.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like this is a great sign and signal inside like a big corporate company when you have an acquisition and they're kind of doing their own thing, and you can tell like Nike's been very forthcoming, like Nike Virtual Studios, about how they are learning from artifacts, right? Kind of watching what they're doing, and with the dot swoosh, it's brilliant, right? Can you imagine like we would die to have that customer database, right? Millions of customers that love the brand, a marquee brand. How do we tap into this so that we get into this space that kind of gives cutting edge technology, tracking, and all those customer data points once you have the chip in them, and the whole StockX competitor, like all of that. They're just, by doing this with dot swoosh. So in terms of like, blockchain and all that, as a soul bound token within the Nike ecosystem, pegging customers to that particular ID is golden. Like I've done like marketing systems and data infrastructure, and the hardest part is stitching together customer data, because when it is bifurcated across all these different channels, you have no idea exactly how to mine it. And it just takes like 90% of all of the effort to do analysis to stitch data together. So, from just a pure data perspective, like a soul bound token where all of your assets are tied, and therefore all of the movement and transactions to that is just so much cleaner and more crisp, their level of insights is going to be like through the roof. So, just from that, like, back end side of it, I'm like, it's brilliant that they're taking kind of letting artifacts kind of do their thing and they're observing what that is, and now leveraging this for more of the customer marketing play to tap into this behemoth of a marketing I'm sorry, a customer database that Nike has.
That's beautiful. That's what I just needed to hear. That's what I need to hear. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
We call her Rose Gorell out here because she's a superstar. She got herself doing 10 different things out here in Web3, has about 6 IRL jobs, is an amazing mother and wife, and she's somehow on Spaces all day with us while doing all of
Yo,
that.
I
Uh,
respect the mamas out here, man. My wife, she holds it down for me to do things like this too. So I know it's a back and forth thing. So parenting, mad respect to you, Rose. I have one daughter myself, so and she's doing her little ninja classes, gymnastic classes. She's about to do swimming and soccer now. She's about to be 3 soon. So she's killing it. So like it's a blessing to see other family members in here. I think that's why when we do spaces, we're a little different when we see other parents out here and the way we hold ourselves. So mad respect to everyone out here that is a parent and doing this.
And that just to share, I do this with my like 3-year old next to me, and she's hanging out and we're doing stuff, and then I'm like, oh, mama's got to talk, and like now they all know, like, cool, mama's gonna talk, we're gonna be quiet. So they know that I'm speaking up. I feel like it's really important to see mama speaking up, and they can see all you guys, and my little one actually tried to do emojis a bunch of
Well,
times.
let's not forget that not only is Miss Rose such.
Did he get rugged? Am I rugged?
I
No,
thought
you
we
got
got
right.
rugged, but just
Anyway,
you.
yo,
Yo, I'm here.
shout out to wives and moms. I love my wife, bro.
Me too.
Yeah, same. Shout out Vega's wife.
I love Vegas
Um,
way.
Right. She's cute.
Yo, Vega has a wife, no shot. Vega, you have a wife, bro.
What do you,
hey,
dude? I'm
Is
married, bro.
it a Clone X wife? Like what? Like
in the
cheating with?
metaverse, bro. In the metaverse, in the
Yeah,
view.
I met her on RuneScape.
Waifu.
Hey,
He met her at the
Navindran.
gas station.
Oh shit. Yo, Navindran, what is up? What's the updates in AI? Tell us something. No, I'm just playing. What's up, bro?
Beat boop and all that. It's gonna be rough to follow the beautiful words of Rose over there, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like when you look at the trajectory of clones, like I got my clone pretty early, so I got all the airdrops. Then I didn't sell anything. And people talk about, oh well, don't make the same mistake next time. I don't see it as a mistake. I think when it goes up again, I'm just gonna hold on to everything and just keep seeing what happens. Like I'm too attached to this clone and all the pieces that I got. I'll have my clone taken care of. My little animus that hatches out the egg in the spaceship or whatever. In fact, the only way I'm gonna end up selling or making any profits in this is if I just start buying extra things from artifacts or buy other people's pods and things like that. Maybe I can sell some of that. Which on that topic, you would think that nobody would expect the price to go up because if we just buy a clone and we just get an airdrop things that we can then sell, it would mean the price of the clone would go down as we get more and more things that would sell and drop the price overall. But going down the line, the only thing I would really feel bad for is, people who paid whatever the top of Monolith 2 was and then got that coupon. But on a more personal, selfish note, Meryl, I didn't realize you were still making those hoppies because I'm going to be in Japan like end of August, and I was flying into Osaka. But if I had to take a Shinkansen up to you to get a hoppy, I would do that.
Just drop me a DM, bro. I love
Yo,
that these are like IRL little nuggets. So I do appreciate the love that people have for them, and the least I could do is try to sort you out a deal, you know?
Yeah, because even when I saw them when you were making them for the Tokyo party back in December, I was like, I want that, but I knew I was going to be able to make it out there in time. And then now there's the event at the end of this month that I'm not going to be able to go to, but I'm going in August, so I'll definitely shoot myself up to Tokyo and meet up. Well, I should do that
Yeah.
anyway because apparently a lot of people are in Tokyo. Do you know if there's a separate Osaka like contingent of clones?
I couldn't find it when I was there. That's why I moved to Tokyo because like when I was out there, I was just like it was just so lonely. So I found Tokyo and it kind of connected me a bit more. So yeah, and let me know. Let me know. I think the thing is like with these happies, like I don't think there's anyone from the team in here, is there? Like it's oh shit. There is. Just joking.
no, Anya's no snitch, bro. Anya's
Nah,
I
no.
know it's
yeah.
cool. At the end of the day, right? We just gotta do what we gotta do, and it's for the community. There's nothing bad going on here. I am not ripping off anything. I am not causing any infringements. I am. This is all Vega's fault, so I don't have any any issues here. I'm just saying, like we're making custom pieces for people, so there's just love for the clones, and it's connecting.
I believe everything you said.
Yeah, that all checks out. So wait, this is an IRL thing only? Like you only give these IRL? Like I could hit up Snapback right now. He'll pick it up for me. If you could just get to work on it right now, he's there currently. Yeah,
He's
that'd be
over here on Sunday. I'll see what I can do. I did make one extra just in case, but that was supposed to be for display, so I can do stuff with it. Every time I make one, it gets gone. I might be able to sort you out something, but just DM me because it's hard to do this in front of a live studio audience.
no, you're good.
Uh,
I just like giving you a hard time. If you need it, keep it. I'll DM you, bro.
no,
I
no, it's
think
good.
I've seen them in real life. Somebody wore one to the LA party, and it was fire.
Dom Jordan, he came
Yeah.
through.
Yeah, so Dom in particular, as well as the other creatives who provided stuff for the event last year, I made it a what's the word? My focus was to make sure that all the creators that provided me with anything, I would be able to give back to them because part of the happies was to give it to the team members who are, volunteering and doing all the stuff for the event. Because I can, pay them, but it's like, if I can make something that is a little bit special for a few individuals, that's one thing. We made the t-shirts for most of the clones that attended and some other little bits at the cards, but the happy was like a little bit of like a special thank you to like creatives who were able to contribute because it's not free, right? Creative work isn't free. Like as a creator myself, it's just like as much as it's a great gesture to be like just take it and use it, like I think kind of surprising them with something I think is a nice way to say thanks. So everyone knows Dom's like talent like giving him something like that was just like the least I could do. For I'm literally surrounded by his posters right now. In my little space pod in Tokyo, along with like Illa's posters and like Yuka's like hand drawn stuff and like Edmund Loy's like shoes and stuff. So
Send us a picture.
Hey, give us a tour.
Put
Okay,
us
I
a
can.
picture in the comments. Throw some pictures down. I want to see the setup. I love checking out people's presentations, bro.
Yeah, and as somebody who buys and sell art for like my regular day job anyway, I completely understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, I'm already knee deep in your DMs, Meryl. So yeah,
They don't got that much fabric, bro.
they got to create some. We can whip some together. We can do some Rapunzel stuff. I can get on the spinning wheel and get that joint going myself.
You got to pay for 2.5 of these joints, bro.
I'll pay for 3. Let's get it cracking.
Yo, watch out for Legos, by the way. Yo, I went back downstairs,
Yo.
right? And I had to keep it, rated G. But anyways, I stepped on a Lego, and it's hard to keep it rated G when you're down low and you step on a fat Lego ring. It was like a ring, actually, and like a flower, like a plastic. I don't know, man. It hurt, Rose. If you know what I'm talking about, the pain you get in the bottom of your foot, it's real. It's real, for real.
Bro, after enough years, you toughen up, you get calluses, bro. Like my living room's like a Lego minefield, and I just be cruising through that shit barefoot without even looking.
Is it the parental tip? Like that's the parental tip that I need to write down or something? Like
toughen the fuck up.
Toughen your feet up.
Gotta go through calluses, step on hot coals, get your feet prepared.
Right.
Yeah, no, like I smiled when I did it. I felt I was like I can handle this pain. I was like I've been through this. You know what I mean? It's not
There
like the
you
first
go.
time a Lego's been underneath my foot.
There you go. Now you get it.
Bro, my kids leave out the Hot Wheels and step on the Hot Wheels.
That's dangerous, bro. You be skating all of a sudden.
We all seen Home Alone. We know how that goes.
I don't even have kids.
Yeah, bro. I was about to say, like, Vega, wife and kids already. It's like last week he didn't have that. This week he has that. So,
earlier this week?
A lot of time.
I don't know. Earlier this week he was getting glazed donut.
Yeah,
he's leaving his own Hot Wheels around, bro. Don't let this man fool you.
Is it he was getting glazed on? Hey, is it parental neglect to just not buy Legos? Like if you don't let your kid experience Legos, like is that
No,
am I gonna get in trouble for that?
What you do is not get a sauna or you don't get like a steam room, nothing like that. What you get is like a pile of coal and make a little straight row and light that on fire and just keep going doing that every day until your feet are just solid.
Just
Yeah,
run
that's
over
what you do.
poles. Got it. We got a new member on stage, new person to the space. Jace Bennett. Hey, what's up? Tell us about yourself. Where you're from? What you
this
do.
guy?
Who is this guy?
I'm just a little disappointed. I came in here. I was hoping for like Anya late night voice, Compound half asleep voice, Baron half asleep, barely getting his tongue rolling, and y'all seem super awake still. So I'm a little disappointed, but I'm happy to be here.
It's only 10 o'clock on California International Standard Time. Those kind of things you talked about usually happen about 2 a.m. We haven't gone until 2 a.m. in a long time. I think you got your clocks all jacked up, Jace. 10 p.m. Reset your clocks. You'll be squared away.
Sweet, I'm doing it. I'm switching it all back. What's that one called? California Standard Time? Is that the one?
Yeah, International Standard Time. There's no other time zone. I don't know what the hard thing is with everybody.
Finally learned for some mints and other stuff that out here is GMT, right? And then 2 days later, everyone's sending me stuff that now it's BST. So I don't even understand it out here. It's beautiful. I love Scotland, but man, some of this stuff is a little hard to figure out. But I got this.
We miss you, man. Damn.
Yeah, bro.
It's crazy. Where you been at?
Yo.
Dude, we moved to Scotland and like my wife's like, all right, guys, now that we're up here, everybody has to plug their phones in at night in this room. Nobody can take their phones to their bedroom. So I legit have been like at like AA for internet users.
You gotta just sleep in that room, man.
Bro, I'm in my office right now. I mean, it's 6 a.m. The sun is about to pop up. I got lots going on, but yeah, man, I was actually stoked. I was like, tell me the stars are gonna align. I can go hang with the crew again.
So if we stay up till 10 p.m. California Standard Time, you may make it up. You might wake up at 6 and join us.
No,
So
No, I have a court deposition that I'm preparing for, and I got some bangers that are going to mess up the other side. So that's why I'm up early this morning. It sucks, but I'm actually super hyped. It's
This
like
is
a 4-year court case, man.
This was our one of our first bad takes where we were pushing an initiative with Ilan and Sunway and Von Cross to kind of cross-pollinate Azuki community and kind of learn about each other and kind of weed out those bad apples between the two communities. So we got Sunway up here and Ilan was here earlier, but we were talking about you. Like I was shilling Jace Bennett because you are an Azuki holder, a clone holder, and a mutant ape holder, and you switch PFPs throughout and one of like the best people I know that go through all the communities and kind of do what like we're trying to do now. So welcome back to the space, Jace. So glad to have you here.
I love switching my PFP to whoever's getting fudded on to the opposite and then go after that person, or especially the same PFP as whoever's fudding. So I'll go to the same community PFP as them. I'll start tweeting a little bit, get it going, and then I'll go after them. It's so fun because I love these communities for their different reasons, right? Like I don't know, I love it, man. I wish Ilan was still in here. I love that guy. And Sunway, what's up? We don't know each other, but what's up?
Yeah, I just threw you a follow. What's up?
Yeah, Ellen
I'll
was
hit
dropping
you
some
back.
dimes.
I actually was thinking about switching to my Azuki for the next week or two, just so I can go at some of these individuals.
The sloth beanie is slept on, bro. The sloth beanie is slept on.
And I love that beanie. Even my little Beans has got his sloth beanie on.
Can you get one made, Jace? Like, why don't you get one manufactured? The fact that you don't own a real life sloth beanie is kind of concerning.
You
By the way, if you guys
forget
buy
that I
a
sold
beans,
that.
if you guys buy a
What?
beans, let me know. Sorry, if you buy a beans, let me know.
Hero's got a beans on his shoulder. He's his first beans. He's been really stoked on it.
I'm adding Curl to a commission. That's what I'm saying. If there's anyone else from the clone community that's gonna have a beans and stuff like that, yeah, Curl's for sure. I know Curl's in another space probably right now because this is his second phone. I know, but it's all good.
Not bad.
Whenever I jump in, Kiro moves to his other phone, so I'm used to it.
No, he pops back in every once in a while. Anya, you jumped up here when we were talking about not buying the children Legos. Is that a method that you go about as a mother? You don't buy toys for your kids, or what's up?
Yeah, I got really heated for a moment thinking that you were going to rob your children of the experience of Legos. I wanted to come up here, plead my case. You know, the kids, they need to be able to play with small objects, and like that's we're evolved. That's the process we have to go through now when it comes to raising children. So you can't take the experience of Legos away from kids. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Anya,
you
don't tell him a secret. Legos are the babysitter. He won't understand. Finally, he'll buy us and be like, "Bro, why'd nobody tell me Legos take kids away from everything like that?"
bro. You guys hand them an iPad and tell them go get busy. Don't lie. Legos were my generation's like keep us occupied, but now it's just an iPad, and hopefully you get enough time to have breakfast or something.
No, there's like monthly packages of new stuff. What's up? You want to say hi? Say hi to everybody real quick. Hi, Maddie.
What up,
Hi,
dude?
everybody. She's trying to say all fast. She's running. Yeah, she's saying hi. She's chilling. She knows about Zuki and Beans. Like so, like in her mind, she doesn't know about anime and stuff like that. When she sees like mine or like other Zukis and spaces or Beans, right? She goes Beans. Like that's what I'm saying. Like for kids, like I think it just hits different when they see. When she gets older, it's gonna be crazy. Or my future other kids, like they're gonna be so crazy because they're just gonna be like, oh, let me get a Beans or let me get something. You know what I mean? Like, hold up. We're sharing all these beans together. You get one, you get one, you get one, you get one. Everyone gets one. No one's getting left out.
No. When I say you will.
Oh, wow! Look at what she's trying to do. You know what she's trying to do, guys? My daughter. Oh, she smiles like she has that little look, like she knows she's about to do something. Oh my god!
She's about to find your ledger, bro. Get them beans. One bean for all the kids. It's like they graduate college. Here's your gift for graduating. You can buy a house with it now.
I'm gonna be broke,
She tried
man.
to
I'm gonna be
drop.
broke.
She tried to drop my wife's phone. She was like, no, because I had no case on it because she was trying to charge the phone. We usually don't say like no like that, but wow, like she was ready. She was like, you just you're sleeping on your phone. I'm gonna get it, bye bye bye, and then I'm gonna drop it if you're not, That's what my daughter's crazy. She's dope.
Guys, I'm not gonna. Of course, my kids are gonna have Lego. I think there's a very special time frame when you're a kid where you need to have something to physically build and kind of learn that kind of creativity. Like I think we all grew up with Legos or something of the type. So that's a super important part of growing up, I think. So don't worry, they're gonna have Legos, but maybe there'll be like a Lego room that's just a minefield, and you just don't go to the Lego room, or like maybe the little spot underneath the staircase, a little closet underneath the staircase. You can just put them in there, right? And with some
They
Legos.
don't stay contained, dude. They don't stay contained.
Ever. Ever.
It's true. They find their way into every crevice of the house. Like you thought your couch didn't have a space underneath it. Oh, but it did because the smallest of the Legos got underneath that space that doesn't exist under your couch.
Oh my
So
God.
true, so true. Hey yo, I'm gonna call it a night, everyone. It's about it's that time. So I just want to say Compound Dre, everyone that's up here, I appreciate you guys and thanks for giving me the co-host for real, for real. We already have something cooking up, guys. Everyone's just listening, and the rest of the speakers, we're gonna cook up a space where we're just gonna talk about what we're talking about in a way, and just kind of spread the news to everybody. You know what I mean? Because I think there's some people out there getting the bad news and getting the bad vibes, like we can't talk to each other and stuff like that. Nah, it's not like that. It's totally different, and we could tell just by the space alone tonight. So I truly appreciate you guys, and that just keep it going for real as a family. I know as a community is a weird word, but like we're a family out here for real. I know I met Dre like kind of not really, but Compound. Shook hands with him. Vega, right there with me. Curl. I can't wait to meet everybody. So yeah, keep your health in check, and I'll see you guys tomorrow probably.
Hey,
So,
appreciate you coming
love
through.
you guys.
Have a good one,
Bro,
bro.
let me tell you, bro. If you get in a fight with somebody over a fucking profile picture, you've never been in a fight for real, bro. You'll get your ass beat. You've never been outside and been in a fight with person if you're getting in a fight over profile pictures.
It's like those Warzone lobbies or something like the, you know what I mean? Like when they're just yelling out of nowhere. It's like those YouTube comments, like yeah, stuff like that. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird, but it gets on Twitter sometimes. And maybe it's a vaccine. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's something in the air. I don't know. But hey, we know what's up. We know what's up. But I love you guys. Peace out.
Shout out, Sunway, man. We'll
Have a
catch
good one, bro.
later, bro. We'll rotate Jay. It's Jace's shift now. Um, Jace just woke up. Uh, Anya's been trying to get us to do a 24-hour space, and I just was like, how are we supposed to do that if we don't have shifts? But now, I mean, we could probably make Anya happy.
I don't recall having this conversation. Was this one of those like 3 a.m. 3 a.m. things where I was like 24 hours, and I also was probably awake for 24 hours at that point.
That was one of those slow Anya comments. One of the slow ones. At
Honestly,
3 a.m.
it was Subscribe. He's got the good ideas to do 24-hour spaces and like, all right, Subscribe. What shift are you pulling? Where are you at? Are you pulling which 8-hour shift is yours? Because Jace is here now. You're in Hawaii. You can be here way longer than anybody.
I got you, bro. I'll take a shift.
No, dude. Maybe we'll do a 24-hour space the next like insane announcement, like something crazy's about to drop, like maybe Animist reveal or something. Like when everybody's just super pumped to get like their Animist revealed is the only time I could figure out like where you can cover all time zones, and we'll just call it like the Animist mega space or something.
Yeah, and Animus reveal space would be insane.
I ran a space for the Exopod, and I woke up like really early and just started it, and it ended up being like the space for Exopod. Like there was like 80 people in here, and I was not prepared. Like I didn't know anything about Exopod. Luckily, I just started it, and then luckily, Ilan came in and he had done all this research and he was doing the quest, and I think JKB killed the quest as well, or was it Mero? I think it was JKB. But luckily, they were up here as well, man, and saved me.
See, and pulled my Dre Millie and went and just minted one so we could all go and run around in it during that space.
That was a beautiful thing you did. That was beautiful.
Oh yeah, I remember.
If you
Yo,
do a 24-hour space, you gotta live stream it.
yo, I cannot understand how people live stream their Twitter spaces. Half the time I'm pacing around the house, bro.
Yeah,
The
me
other half
too.
I'm like laying on the couch. Like right now I'm like sitting on my bed. Like I need cameras all over the house. The amount of like I move around. How I can't sit in one place live streaming, no spaces.
Yeah, it's kind of tough sitting even in front of the mic. I've been mad docile tonight, man. I took a shower and used the lavender Epsom salt, so I'm halfway sleeping.
Dude, I drop those on the floor every time I shower. I turn the water on. I sprinkle those salts on the floor. My wife hates it because her feet aren't as callous from Legos as mine. So when she steps on them, she like winces in pain. I step on them like, that's right. That's right. I like this.
That's right. Nah, man, I'm so tired right now. I'm fighting it. That's why I've said a minimal of 10 words this entire time.
No, you've been listening. Hey, you were in a bunch of spaces the other day. Didn't you host a space today? We've been in multiple spaces today, Trey.
Yeah, co-host one with Kaz earlier. With Zayd and the Cultivate team, and then I jumped into booze, and then I thought I was gonna come in here tonight hype about all the news, but my body said, "Yeah, right. Sit down."
That's all right, bro. We'll be hyped for you. Like
Yeah, please be hyped for me. I
I'm
had pictures and everything I wanted to post, but never mind.
put them up, bro. Put them in the comments.
I ain't got it in me, baby. I ain't got it in me.
You got it. You got him saved for tomorrow. Yo,
Yeah,
Ninja
of course.
will make up for the lack of energy. He's gonna come up here. He's I heard he's finishing up some work on the toilet though, getting it running. But I
Get
heard
that toilet running, baby.
he got a new mic though. What's up, Ninja?
Damn, y'all must be really bored that you came to me right away as soon as I came up. Y'all must have nothing to talk about.
No, bro.
Tired, baby. Tired.
Out instantly.
But compound usually rugged around 10, bro. Shauna must not be home tonight. About 10 o'clock sharp, we be out of here.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm pumped the stars aligned. I can chill with you guys for a little bit.
Yo,
We appreciate this.
I do like that hack though that you just talked about, Jace, about putting the because I only put the Epsom salt in bath, but you just said sprinkle it on the floor. That sounds like a little hack right there.
Take it
Yeah,
and
man, when
scrub it on
that
your body,
shower
man.
steam starts lifting up and it's bro, I love it.
Yeah,
I'll take them directly out the bag and put it on my skin. Like scrub a dub. That's the real hack.
You make it into a scrub.
Scrubby dub. Now I'm tired, man. My wife, she knew what she was doing. She's trying to get me off of this thing.
Yo, how does that work, bro? It's just a little bit of salt. Like, how does that make you tired?
I don't know, man. There's something in it. Try it. I'm telling you. Try it.
Dude, the lavender, man. Lavender will take you out.
Give it a whirl.
There's magnesium in the Epsom salt, and the magnesium is literally a muscle relaxer.
Yeah.
So it relaxes your muscles.
What
If
we
you want
talking
to
about?
go to sleep, you could take magnesium before bed. It will help you get a better sleep too.
Yeah, we was talking to Polly about her
melatonin.
Yeah, popping the mellies. You don't need no mellies with this joint, man. You just get the scrubber dub going. Nice little rubber ducky. You out of here.
The more tired he gets, he adds another dub to that dub.
I got a lot of dubs, baby. I just want to stay up because Jace is here, man. I've been missing my guy.
Yeah, Dre talking's making me fall asleep, low key.
I'm tired, bro.
Yo, Pump said, Dre, stop talking. Yo, D, I know. What did you just walk into, dude? Like, I just woke up, deep, I'm gonna be honest. And these guys are talking about rub-a-dub-dub and Epsom salt, dude. How are you doing?
I'm good. It's 1:30 in the morning or night, however you want to see it the perspective. But melatonin is definitely great, and magnesium. There's something I drink called Calm once in a while. But honestly, I don't use any of that anymore. And like, I
Pause.
I meditate. Like, I have a problem, honestly. Like, I meditate every day now, and I don't have stress anymore, and I think that's a problem because when I used to have stress, I used to be more motivated. I used to sometimes, when you're nervous about something, it's a good thing, right? And I don't have that anymore, which I kind of need.
So the theory is that the nerves and stress will push you to prepare better or maybe to do better in a sense. Like I was mad stressed and nervous to talk live with Ninja as a co-host. To he carried the shit, but we prepped beforehand. Like I had notes and everything, but I don't take notes ever. But because I knew it was important, I prepared. Is what I was thinking. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, kind of like when I played baseball and like there was a big game, I would be hella nervous, but when it was like showtime, like I would be calm, right? But my whole life now, no, I had a lot of stress in like December. Reasons I won't get into, but even previously, but I managed my stress really well to the point where now it's like I don't really ever have stress, but it's I kind of miss it honestly, even like at a low level of stress where yeah, stress is kind of important, I think, because it makes you worry about certain things. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah.
It gets your adrenaline going, right? Like it literally, it will actually get your blood pumping a little bit more. And it's not necessarily a good thing, but you can definitely channel it into something good. And what's up, Deep? We haven't talked in a long time, bro.
Yeah, how have you been, man? How's the UK?
Dude, de-stressed most of my life, but I still got this gnarly lawsuit. So got a deposition coming up. My wife was deposed, what was it, yesterday? And she crushed the attorney. Like, even my attorneys are texting me, they're like, bro, what is even happening? Your wife is... He took a 6.5 hour supposed deposition, and it was done in an hour and a half because she smashed him. It was amazing. So now I'm stressed, but I'm like hype stressed now because my gotchas in this case haven't come out yet. They glossed over the documents in discovery, so they can't. Bro, they got nothing. I'm so pumped, but stressed, right?
That's awesome, man. Like, I'm glad that it's working out for you.
Yeah, it's been 4 years of hell. So this is where I've de-stressed, and sometimes I've taken that out on other futters. And you've witnessed some of that nonsense.
Deep? Did you add Jace to the Fud Fighter group, bro?
Oh, I haven't yet. JC, are you? I mean, like he has a deposition right now. I think it's that's more important. And then once he gets that resolved, we'll add him because I don't want to add any more stress to Jace.
I that's a good question to ask you guys. How you guys deal with complacency, right? Because I and in my mind, I'm thinking back, and I tend to back myself into corners sometimes because the stress actually makes me work harder. So I understand what you're saying. Like that's how I've been my entire life. I tend to not intentionally put myself in situations, but like I'll back myself into corners where it's like you have to succeed at this. You have to, do this because you've put yourself in the situation. But I think it's because that added stress or that added, whatever, will actually make you rise to the occasion. At least me, that's me personally. How do you guys deal with complacency and shit like that?
I think yeah, like getting out of your comfort zone is really important. And for me, like I've been getting out of my comfort zone, but I think that environment matters as well. Like for me, like in the next year, I want to move to the States. Like half my family's there, and I I think I wanna get into a new environment and experience something new and start fresh. And that's important is starting fresh and being out of my comfort zone again, because like I've honestly achieved everything here, and in terms of what I want to achieve and like my parents' expectations as well and my family's expectations, and so like the only expectations that are left are my own. So yeah, So like, yeah, I think it's time for me to make a move again.
That's that's exactly, dude, surprisingly, that's exactly how I've put myself in corners before. Is once I felt like I've reached my potential in a specific area, state, or occupation, I tend to want to change locations or move, change jobs, or actually full blown move like across the country. Or at one point in my early 20s, I wasn't challenged, I wasn't doing anything. So I like just out of nowhere just signed up and joined the military, right? Like I want to challenge myself, put myself in a corner, put myself in a situation that you can't really quit. Like you can't quit the military. You got to fucking run it, and you have to finish it, right? So I tend to do the same thing, dude. When I feel like I've reached my full potential, um, in a specific occupation or place, I tend to pick up and just move to something else to challenge myself almost.
I That's why I commend like Jace, like moving. It's one thing to move. Like for me, I'm single, young. You know what I mean? Not married, don't have kids, and like Jace just moves with his whole family, right? And even Snapback, right? He travels everywhere with a big family. That's like you gotta put yourself in a position where it's like not about you anymore. You know what I mean? It's about other people, and like that's dope. That's dope to see, and that's really hard. Most people can't do that.
Yeah, man, it's a crazy thing. It's interesting to see how each individual deals, like in that on that family comment part. Um, One of my kids started eating just like tons of candy and like sneaking candy. And the other kid was hiding his phone and going and gaming every once in a while. And the other one just like dove into books. And my other daughter, she legit just sits outside because we are renting this farmhouse in the middle of like a 100+ acre farm. So we have fox running by, rabbits. So she sits outside and is drawing all of them. So I've got all these activities now that we're doing twice a week. We go on different hikes, we visit different castles, and I got to keep other stuff going because we all have those little mechanisms that we turn to. It's been really interesting to watch my kids kind of subconsciously go into these things. But I keep asking them, all right, you guys, do you want to stick this out? Or you want to go home? Like, no, 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 no. We got this. This is awesome. So I'm stoked they're still, dude, I got some resilient kids, man. I don't know how they got sent to me, but yeah, man, it's pretty crazy. But compound, just like you, man, I in my different businesses, they call me the fireman because they know that stress and that pressure legit excites me. I don't love it, but it excites me and it gets me going. And dude, I'll get a 6 month thing done in 2 days if that's what the deadline is. But also, that also means I procrastinated it for 6 months.
Yeah, like a lot of you have like kids and stuff, and then you guys are still like hosting spaces and are out here, you know what I mean? And still making time for your family. For me, like it's easy because like I'm younger. I I don't really have those responsibilities, so like I can just venture in any way. It's more of a selfish thing, and like having kids is like because for me, I have older sisters, and seeing my nieces and nephews grow up and them going through it, it's like you have to really be selfless, and that's why you guys are in the space as well too. Though it's you're building not only for yourself but for the next generation, right? And yeah, that's pretty dope.
How old are you, D?
I'm 26. I'm turning 27 this year.
Yeah. I mean, I can empathize and think in your situation where I'm also. I mean, I'm not single. I got partners, but it's. I think being selfish isn't a bad thing, and I don't think there was a negative connotation in what you said, but I think we all have different histories and backgrounds which lead us to a certain view on like family values and relationships and you know what matters to us. And so like I'm not meaning Snap as the example like yesterday, like seeing how the couple interact with each other, and Snap's energy, and he's just like go go go, and it's like I never drank coffee, he said, until like 38 or something. It's like you don't need it. So I think some people are built for that. Or, he told me a little bit about his background, which I don't think I have the right to go back into. But, our parents are who kind of design us. And so, Jay saying, I don't know how the kids got sent to me. It's like, well, you guys are clearly good people, and you are like good role models, and they take from you, right? And even the sneaking away to play games, and I'm sure that's Jay's move, right? So
What am I
uh
doing right now?
Come on, Meryl.
caught off guard. Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know what you're going through right now, Deep, but I think self-care is definitely important. And if you don't have stress, that is a good time for now. And there are times where stress is useful, but enjoy the moment when you can, because I've definitely been in times where I've had so much stress. You ideate certain things, and it's not the best. So you just gotta be in the moment and appreciate the peace and also the chaos when it happens. But yeah, I guess that's it.
I'll be honest. The reason why I don't have stress now is because like my dad went through like triple bypass in December, right? And I took care of him, and like there was times with my dad, the way he raised me, um, he was very disciplinary, right? And we never really got close. But as he got older, seeing him get older, and then like he was always healthy too, and him going through that, and I went back home to take care of him. I was stressed out every day. Like I would wake up. Um, I work from home, so I was able to take care of him. And there was times where I couldn't sleep. I would wake up sometimes and like have dreams where he passed away, and that really made me appreciate my family and him. And I realized like all the things I used to stress out about, it was all bullshit, right? And then he made a huge turnaround after his surgery. Started getting healthy. He started to appreciate life. We started talking more about life. We got a lot more close. I got a lot closer with my family as well, and so I think that's why lost a lot of the stress, was because of that. I started to appreciate those things more. I put more of an emphasis on those things because I used to be, I always had a chip on my shoulder, wanted to make money. We grew up pretty poor, and like I realized the more money and more I wanted to achieve, um, it would just make me want more, and I would have even more stress, you know what I mean? But now I live like a life of abundance, and I appreciate things a lot more, and the people around me a lot more. So that's, even though it was a negative thing that happened, in a way a huge positive came out of it, and that's why my stress kind of got released. So yeah.
Bro, I think you're on the right path. To what you're saying is right now is a good time for you to make the moves you want to do, like to go travel or go try a new place out, go try a new career, because you don't have the kids, you don't have, the wife. I'm not sure if you have a wife, but you have that time right now, right? That's the best time to go explore and make the moves you want. Like I made a pretty big move around 26, 27. I moved back from the East Coast to California, right? And got settled in San Diego around 2018 actually, and then COVID market hit, and I had this opportunity. It was like the most beautiful timing to buy land and buy a house out here in California. And it was just how the stars aligned that I decided to make that giant move. I literally sold everything. I sold my car. I packed everything in mailboxes, like big boxes, and I had USPS ship all my stuff to California. And I jumped on a plane and just started from scratch, bro. But it was the best move I ever did at the time. I didn't realize it was, but it set me up into a job, which put me in the position to buy this piece of land, this house out here in San Diego at the very bottom of the market, right? But had I never took that risk and came back to California at that specific time, that opportunity may have never like opened itself up to me. So now's the time to kind of to take a little risk, bro. You got you're set up. You don't have the family, you don't have the kids. You can take some risk. Do what you got to do, baby.
So you lived in the East Coast. Like, where'd you grow up and live? By the way.
So I actually no, I grew up here in California, and then I went to college in Montana, and then I went from Montana to Texas because I joined the Army, and I spent 4 years in Texas with the Army. And then from there, I met Shauna, and I got out of the Army, and she got stationed in North Carolina on the East Coast. So we went to, the East Coast. She got a deployment, and I was about fed up with the East Coast because I reached a point that was like, it was kind of a black hole. I reached my potential there. There's no more opportunity here, I felt like. And when she deployed, I told her I was going to go to California, go get set up, go get a good job there, and I'll get us a house out there for when you get back from deployment and get out of the Army. And that's exactly what I did. And it was just wild how it all timed out, right? With the market crashing because of COVID, it allowed me to buy my first house, and get a great, great price on it. So follow your heart, bro. Follow your gut. Take some chances sometimes, guys. Like if you're in a position financially and spiritually and emotionally to take some chance and move across the world to Scotland or and travel, then do it, bro. Like I think like our final words for the night is just, you know, do something that maybe you're uncomfortable with. Take some chances, put yourself out there, and step outside of your comfort zone. Sometimes I say it all the time. Step outside of your comfort zone and do something you're uncomfortable with because you never know how it's going to turn out, man. So, shout out you guys for coming through. Um, Jace, so glad I got to hang out with you for 44 minutes, man. I'll try to stay up past 10 o'clock so I see you more often.
I'll try to wake up early so I can come hang. I love this, man. I have been missing this so much.
Yo, we've been vibing tonight. Dre Millie, I know you're gonna get a good night of sleep tonight, man. You got any final words for us?
I'm already asleep.
Yo. I appreciate you guys all coming out. We'll see you tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Shout out to you all, man. This is such a dope community that we're building, and we appreciate everybody coming and joining us and just kicking it, man.